do that. We do change the screen. Thank you for telling me.
You just said doo-doo.
I'm putting that list away.
Alright, stream over.
And we're done for the day.
And we're done. Hello everyone. Thank you for joining us on another fantastic day. We are Arcane Spectrum, and we are going to be continuing our adventure through Wild Beyond the Witchlight. How's everyone feeling? We giddy?
Giggly, and ready to go.
Silly
Yes,
and
We
fun.
could not
so
stop
excited to
laughing.
be here.
Amazing.
I am so excited. Can't wait.
You sound so genuine.
I have put the
I
list
just
away.
finished watching you guys all giggling almost hysterically for the last 10 minutes and hoping that you guys would be able to hold it together once the stream actually started.
We are currently missing one of our fantastic players, but Wesley will be along forthwith, hopefully.
Forthwith.
I hope. I miss our little Tinker Boy.
I miss him already.
I miss him
He'll be
already.
here.
It's like I can still hear his voice.
Oh, Jesus
Wes,
Brock's
Christ.
fault,
Wes
he
from
dies.
his work desk. Quit telling everyone I'm dead.
Oh,
Okay.
wonderful
But we will
occasion. Are you
resurrect
doing a
him.
recap?
Huh?
Are you
Ooh,
doing
yes,
a
we need to
recap?
recap.
Oh
for
yeah, I
us
was about to
DM?
ask. Does anyone want to do a recap, or would you like our DM to do it?
Yes.
think
I
you
want our
should do
DM to do it.
All right.
Oh.
You
the
act
first
like
one
I
of
was
the
here.
of the campaign.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right.
I'll do it next time. How about that?
Hell yeah.
There
All
you
right.
go. Our
Let's do
official
that.
lore keeper.
Yes. That is true. You are our lore keeper. So let's get straight into it, shall we? We will move back to the Witchlight Carnival. Last time you did some stuff.
I was gonna say, are you gonna say what you normally do?
Of course I am. That is my staple. I'm making a name for myself right now. For anyone who doesn't understand that, I used to say that every recap. You did stuff. Which
You
is
did stuff.
technically true.
Stuff. Yeah, it's true. We did some stuff.
Such as?
But what stuff did we do?
You act like I was here. So, last time, you all answered Madrik's mysterious letter detailing that you indeed all had a lost thing, something you lost, something precious to you, a part of your soul even. Last time you visited the Witchlight Carnival, almost 8 years ago. After finding his small and quaint cottage surrounded by ginormous pumpkins, he offered you a deal. Go to his patron's realm of Prismere, find out what had happened to her, as he had not had any communication from her for a couple of years now, and there you will find your lost things. He detailed that there are 3 entities currently ruling Prismere who may in fact have your lost things in their possession. Where they are precisely, he did not know. But after conveying all this information, you were brutally attacked by what seems to be the Minions of Darkness as they took over a bunch of pumpkins. Which Dinky decided to have a nice little snack after being enlarged. But after a bit of a battle, you guys went back to Madrik, and after him telling you, like, it's getting worse, if this carries on, this could affect more of the material plane, you all watched in horror as one final pumpkin decided to grab Wesley, Calamir by the legs and pull him directly underground. Finley tried his best, but unfortunately was not strong enough, and with a snap of a neck, you all heard him die. With one of your members already dead, you had to go to a carnival!
Yeah!
Finley heard him die.
Yeah, that's true. Finley heard him die. The rest of the party was like, he'll be fine.
No, actually, I think it was just Vivian who didn't, because you were in Finley's clothing, so you heard it.
I did
Ava.
hear it.
Oh, did you not?
No, I did, because I have advantage on
You did-
smell and hearing.
Yeah, you have keen senses, so you heard
I
it.
have keen
Dinky has the same, so he heard a snap. Probably didn't understand what it was, you just heard a snap. That is up to your character to decide if you know that or not, but Finley definitely knows. But Vivian does not have such animalistic features, so he
I'm
didn't
no
know.
animal.
Today's stream is Vivian and his band of doopy animals. Well, and Finley.
Hey! And Finley.
And Finley.
I mean,
Some fucked up Winnie the Pooh.
So you all continued off to the town of Luskin, where you found a fairly large crowd gathering around for the last night of the Witchlight Carnival. After introducing themselves and opening up the carnival for one final night of whimsy and wonder, you all found yourselves at a ticket booth. You bought your tickets, found out that you have about 10 ticket stubs to buy food, go on rides, and play games. Immediately after that, you found Calamir, alive and well. After avoiding the question, you decided, dying is hungry work. Fighting is hungry work. So you decided to go stuff your bellies before running off to the snail race. And after a quite invigorating race, it was Snailimoo and Avalon who came in first place.
yeah.
Congratulations.
Yay!
And so, as you guys went to go grab your intended prizes for that, you exit the tent, see that they're starting to clean up the snail race, as it does run every 2 or 3 hours. They need to give the snails a bit of a rest, feed them up, and wait for the next crowd to come along and take another race. So as you walk out the tent, they're grabbing the snails, pushing them back into their places, and the carnival is yours once again. What would you guys like to do?
Well,
As we are going to bring that down. Turn that one off.
Well,
As an
we any
extra
other
question, what would you
call?
like to do?
let's see. Well, after riding the high of her win, Ava is currently sat atop Finley's shoulder, being fed one piece of popcorn at a time, which is about half the size of her head for each kernel.
Yes.
And she's just like, she takes one and she nibbles on it, and she's just kind of letting Finley lead the way because she cannot.
Honest, Finley's looking around, trying to decide what else could be entertaining and fun for the little stoat currently on his shoulder.
You guys want an overview of the place? We could go in the bubble pop teapot.
Ooh, that could be fun.
Didn't you work here? You can show us around maybe. You didn't
Yes,
get to
that
see
was
too
the
much
goal.
last time.
Yeah, what would you say your favorite ride is?
Well, as a Connie, it's different. I take gambling with my other coworkers on the big talk to see who fails their routine. That's my favorite. But I like the gondola swans and the bubble pop teapot. The dragonflies are a little intense.
Dragonflies?
It's like the snail, but in the air, but much faster.
Ooh.
Ava's eyes just dinner plates.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
How about
Air
we
stew.
start with the bubble pop teapot? Get a good overview. Maybe we can see if there's anything else that looks interesting.
Yeah, I think that sounds nice.
Sounds good.
We're lost.
All right.
Well, I have something I must do there anyway, so...
Dinky is just standing there. His tail is wagging a mile a second.
So, where we heading next? Sorry, I was opening things.
Bubble
We are
pop
headed to the
teapot.
bubble pop
All right.
teapot.
Pop,
So-
pop, pop, pop.
As you guys exit the snail race, it is only a quick skip and a jump as you follow back around to this central area, you find another opening, and you find a 20-foot tall teapot rests on a wooden platform, its painted surface swirling with moving imagery of flying dragons breathing streams of bubbles. A door at the base of the teapot allows entry to its interior. Those who enter emerge from the spout encased in a bubble, which detaches as it floats off across the skies, having an overview of the entire carnival. You see there are several goblins sitting around the platform sipping tea, all wearing mismatched polka dot like clown suits, like those one-piece clown suits with the frills.
Yeah.
They look a bit disinterested, and as you see a parent with a child, they walk up, hand their tickets in, and one of the goblins just kind of not sleepily or ignorantly, just kind of not interested, more interested in sipping their tea. Does the hole punch, and as they both run in, you see a hand go up, one at a time. You see the child run in, and then you see him like, you know, like when you go to a war park and the guy is like, one. He's like, all right, go on. And then the adult runs in. You all watch as eventually both of them emerge in their respective bubbles before they float off into the sky. Not too high, only just over, so 25 feet, I'd say, above the ground. And yeah.
I'm seeing that they want people to go one at a time. I would like to hide in Finley's hood so they don't separate us. I don't want to be in my own bubble.
Totally fair. First of all, go ahead and make me a stealth check. It's not a high DC.
Yeah.
But it's just
tiny.
in case you fail. I can imagine you getting a nat 1, you go to hide, like, down his top and your ass is still
My
hanging
tail.
out.
Yeah, my tail's still hanging out.
Alright, so what'd you get?
I got a
17?
17. Oh, I don't know why I have advantage on that, but yeah.
Oh, it's fine.
Anyway, normal.
We take the first number, don't worry. So, with a 17, you look around and, without a word, just scurry into his clothes. I'm sure Finley is already used to this.
Yep. If he's not, then deal with it.
Ow, ow, ow.
Nope, he just kind of, almost like just no reaction. Just quietly just adjusts his cloak just a little bit.
Full Ratatouille.
He needs a
Alright.
hat.
Excuse me. So, as you all start to approach the teapot, there is a bit of a line. Only about 3 people in front of you, but eventually, after a few minutes of waiting, it's your turn. Who would
I
like
don't
to?
have punch my ticket either.
Who would like to take a ride?
Gentlemen, get me with the bubble that gets me higher. I need to get a nice eagle's view of the campgrounds.
Alright.
As you approach Vivian, there's, like I said, there's seven of them just kind of lounging around. 2 of them notice you, and 1 speaks up. Aren't you supposed to be working here? Yeah, working here.
Oh, I am working here. I'm afraid I've been tasked to paint an aerial view of the grounds. So, send me up.
Make a deception check.
I'll have my painter supplies out. Like, come on, guys.
Make
I'm
it with
working.
advantage. Go ahead. Yeah, that's good. Good.
Oh, damn, I'm good at that.
Nat 20, let's go.
Let's go.
Hey!
And
Heyo!
the
Let's
Nat
keep a
20s
count.
begin once more.
Yeah!
So, as you hold out your painter supplies, they know who you are. You've met most of the carnies, the carnival folk here. You've met the bosses at least once when you joined up. You probably don't know anyone personally, but they look at each other and go, boss's orders. Go on. You get in for free.
Thank you.
Next.
It'll be Finley or...
Alright, that'll be
Daisy.
me. So I head up and I say, oh, I just wanted to make sure that I got a good view. I want to see everything that there is to see.
Okay, your funeral will be pops. We take no liability. I should mention, as Vivian did ask for a higher bubble, you see there's a lever, not too, like, just behind one of the goblins. He pushes one out the way, spills that guy's tea, pulls the lever to its max, and Vivian goes in. He does not switch the lever as he waits for your ticket.
I give him my ticket.
And you get one more hole punch. Please mark it off. And he proceeds.
It is marked.
Next.
Okay. And then steps up. Hey, how high did these go?
Hey, Jimmy. Yeah. How high do these bubbles go again? 50 feet.
Is that the highest they go, or
Pretty much.
can I go to like the highest of it then?
Again, your funeral.
Okay. Then like he shakes himself and the ticket falls out and he picks it up with like his paw very like carefully as best as he can.
The guy just looks on him. You know, like when you have a customer and they're just taking so long with pennies or money, he just looks at you disinterested, like, oh, kill me.
He takes it like it's boob money. That's what he does.
Yes. You eventually grab it with your paws and hold it up. He takes it slowly, puts it back in your paws,
And then he just like shoves it into his fur somewhere and then just like waddles up to the bubbles.
Alright, and like before, they tell you to wait. Alright, go. Tell you to wait, go. As Calamir is not here, he will just say, I think I'll sit this one out and just watch you guys. He'll be the bag holder for now. That one friend that you take to the fun
dad
fair.
at the water park.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, no, I don't do heights. I don't do heights. I do ground.
I'll just hold the bags and the candy. Which is apt, because you've all got popcorn and shit.
Yeah.
So he'll just stand there, arms full of food, just watching. And Vivian, you enter the teapot. Inside, much like the outside, it is. It has these. What do they call it? The interior is painted just like the outside, but the dragons are going the other way. Kind of like you're seeing the inside of a projector. You're seeing the other side of the projection outside, and you see them all. You see them all flying around you, and inside there is nothing but a wooden platform. Would you say you've been on this ride before?
I have, and I'm standing on the platform, aura farming. I am
You know
ready
exactly
like
what to
a
do.
great painting.
You know exactly what to do then. It's only about a one step up. As you step on it, you hear an inhale as a bubble just suddenly envelops you, as if growing from your feet and then all around you until it goes to just above your head. And you hear as steam fills the kettle for a moment, and you are pushed along up the spout and boop, out of the spout. As you start to climb and climb and climb, each of you, this happens as well. Wow, English is a second language all of a sudden.
We're just all having one of those days.
Yeah, oh, jeez. But yes, this happens to each and every one of you as you all step in. You step on the platform. Maybe some of you are a bit confused, like, what happens now? And then you all get pushed out. And in a line, if Vivian turns around, you eventually see your other two friends in bubbles, about, I'd say, 20 feet away from you, as the bubbles start to circle the carnival and kind of follow this 8 shape that the carnival grounds, like the walkways they've created. You start going, I'll just get the ruler to show you. So you come out here, you start going round, back the way you came, back around the snail race, and that's the way you kind of go until you come all the way back. This ride, Vivian, you know that this ride takes about 20 minutes, as you are all moving kind of slowly. But you get a fantastic view of the entire carnival, as Anyone who's afraid of heights, good luck, as you all start to rise about 50 feet into the air. The people below beginning to look like ants.
All right, I would like to make a perception check.
Go ahead. As you do that, I need everyone except Ava to make acrobatic checks.
Do good. I'm tied to you.
I am currently painting
17.
an overview canvas
Sure.
of the entire campground.
Oh my god, not 20 again?
Again!
Pinky! Sure, you can do that, but give
This
me your...
is our campaign.
I know, what the hell is with all these nat 20s?
Do I have advantage? I've done this before.
No, unfortunately not. Even though you've done this
I am
before,
busy.
it's
I
still
am
a... I'll tell you what the check is in a moment. I'll tell you what the check is in a moment. But Finley, go ahead and do your perception check as well. While
I'm looking around and trying to see if I can see anything that might be useful for us in discovering where the portal might be.
Alright, alright, I'll take that into consideration. But as...
23.
23, Jesus Christ, you are wise. So as you guys are all kind of hovering, those of you who aren't using... So for Vivian, basically, you're trying to use your hands to do this sketch and eventually paint it later. So you have to spread your legs out and, like, keep your balance as you are floating in the air. And if you can imagine, you are tossing side to side. It's a circle, after all. And with your 8 dex acrobatics, the wind starts to pick up around you, and you start getting blown off course ever so slightly. Oh, I thought the music had stopped. Shit. The rest of you, you all maneuver quite well, and so Dinky, you put all paws out, like trying to control this bubble. You too, Finley, and yeah, you guys are able to control your bubble, eventually, like hovering around the given path. But you both watch as Vivian's bubble starts to float off towards the lake. Not the preset destination there, buddy. But with your passive perception, Finley, you're looking around the carnival, and from this height, you know, everything looks a bit small. You see the stalls. One thing you do notice, as you're flying round this way, you see the back of the big top. And judging by the woven bush fence, similar to the entrance that you watched disintegrate to enter the Witchlight Carnival, this appears to be a staff area. It is a collection of wagons and caravans, all brightly colored, and with your check, like I said, the wall seems to be trying to keep people out, so that must be where all the staff go. Maybe you could find someone there who will help you.
Okay.
Other than that, you see the rest of the carnival, the mine, the rise, the carousel. One thing you do notice, though, the carousel isn't running. As you all start to float up in that direction, you see people wandering up to the carousel, and looks like they look disappointed and they walk away. Other than that, the feasting orchard is quite popular. They seem to be having what looks to be a pie-eating contest, maybe? There's a bunch of people just scoffing their faces. And
That's what I would be.
Same.
And as you start to float back around the big top, it looks like you're about to hit the central star of the top here, but your bubble goes up and then back down as if it's you know, like a roller coaster tricking you. And eventually you all, well, Finley and Dinky, you all go. I'm still learning names. I'm so bad with names.
And Veronica.
Yeah, I've nearly said Veronica many times. You all, well, you two eventually get back to the bubble top teapot and land just beside the spout, where there's another platform. And as it lands, the bubble pops, and you are free. However, Vivian, yes?
No, I was gonna say, Dinky would probably try to go and like immediately run off to find where Vivian. And
You know,
I almost said
Veronica too.
Veronica.
Yeah.
I heard the beat.
Today is off,
Sorry.
man. It's fine.
No, we're good. We're good. Yeah, sure. You know, being distressed that your friend had floated away, he went over the let's see with my rulers. So he went all the way around, and then the wind picked up. He nearly hit the big top and started going this way. As you're getting just past the big top there, Vivian, go ahead and give me another acrobatics check.
Oh hell.
4.
Worse.
Dude, where's your nat 20?
I could pretend I have DM inspiration, but I don't.
No, the only pretending we do here is roleplay. You're a rouge
Only
for a
I have
reason.
EM inspiration.
Yeah, right now.
I do too.
Oh, do you? Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Everyone
'cause
does but me,
gastropocracy.
actually. Yeah.
Amazing. So as you are trying to control this bubble, are you trying to continue drawing, or are you like trying to are you trying to control the bubble more? Out of curiosity.
I do not care about the bubble. I am getting my drawing done. I'll be fine.
Go ahead and make me a painter's tools. You should have it in your tool thing. I think if you haven't got an attributes attached to it, you have. That's fine. Yeah, with a 15, this sketch is looking pretty good. You've got the outlines of everything. You know where everything is. It's helpful that you've been here and you've worked here for a couple of days, and you've got the base sketch down that you can kind of like paint over later when you're actually on the ground.
That's...
The problem
No, it
is,
should be done by now. 20 minutes. But I am fighting this bubble. You're right.
yeah. Well, it's up to you. Do you want to try and paint it up in the sky?
There is no sketching. I just went raw dogging with the
Oh,
paint.
sorry, I thought you were sketching.
That's wild.
Sorry. Then you raw dog this
Oh, boy.
painting with your with your painter's palette in one hand, holding the painter's palette and the canvas, and then with your hand like up down, your feet trying.
I got
to...
mage hand for the canvas. It's fine.
Oh, yeah, you do. That's fucking true. But when you're finished, or when you're happy enough with it, with that 15, you kind of look up and went, wait a minute, why do those people look so close? And you see yourself beginning to get dangerously close to the ground, and as you float over this stall, the little roof here nearly hits your bubble, and you start descending towards the lake. What do you want to do?
Okay. I start painting a new painting in the air. It's going
Okay.
to be of a feather.
All right.
And I then quickly take a dagger and then pop my bubble as I cast Featherfall and land on the land.
Amazing. So, as you cast
Flame.
Featherfall, just at that moment, poof, you pop the bubble and you start to descend. You're still going at a bit of an angle because of the way your bubble was taking you, but with the Featherfall, you're going more down than hitting the lake. And with that, after a minute or two, like an angel from the sky, you eventually hit ground and your feet are directly at the water's edge.
Nice.
You are
I
now...
then hold my painting and I judge it.
Vivian, how do you judge your painting? How do you feel about it?
Well, it has to be perfect. It is what I saw, after all.
Yeah, you're right. And it is a sky, like, overview painting of the Witchlight Carnival.
I do hope it appeases my bosses.
But as you stand there at the edge of the lake, people are beginning to gather. And you know what's about to happen. As... There we go.
Time already.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot to open something, as usual. As you stand there, you watch in the middle of the lake is this rather large boulder, on top of which is an enormous oyster clam. The swans of the gondola swans start to circle around the rock. There are, kids screaming with joy, adults, couples having a romantic boat ride. But you stand there as the myths begin to gather at the banks of the shimmering lake. Near the center, the oyster begins to slowly open as you hear a light song begin to whisper on the wind. You know there's no instruments, there's no band here, as you see... Ooh, where is she? Oh no! She's in the handouts. You see a creature you know as Palisha. Send 2 players. She's a gorgeous merfolk with these blue shimmering scales that go from head to tail. She is adorned with these gold bands around her wrist, her waist, her upper arm, with a string of pearls around her neck. Along her head and down her back, on her hips and along her tail, you see these flowing, iridescent purple fins like silken ribbons that flow all around her. She sits as if she was the pearl of the oyster, ready to sing. As she lets out a siren song, you see all who are on the gondola boat, all who have gathered at the shore of the lake, seem to be enthralled as she begins her magical performance. In response to her singing, you watch as the mists and the water start to form into swirling sculptures of fish and different aquatic animals, whales and dolphins. She is putting on a performance with simply her voice. And I have spent ages trying to find something that would fit this, but could I find something? Could I help?
We will imagine the most beautiful song.
You imagine the most beautiful song, as I'm going to change this.
Oh, wow.
Perfect.
It's not the music I wanted.
You can just perform it for us, Michael, right?
Yeah, go for it.
Master of the night, man.
Ah!
But as just for my own knowledge, Finley, are you following Dinky to go find Vivian?
Yes, I am. I'm running after him.
Okay. So you two
And making sure Ava doesn't fall.
Like,
I actually have a hold of my hood so that I don't drop Ava.
Fair enough.
And by the way, as soon as that oyster started opening, I set up my easel. I'm like, well, they might appreciate this. And I do another painting.
Amazing. All right, go ahead and do your painter's tools again. As
16.
Amazing. That's pretty good. So you paint another portrait. Well, you describe what it looks like. What does your portrait look like? It's pretty good.
Well, there's the open mouth of the oyster, the large pearl in the center, her sitting on it, her dainty hand on her throat as she is singing, with the mists slowly bubbling up beside her, slowly circled by swans. It's an immaculate piece.
Alright. So as you two are kind of running towards the lake, trying to find Vivian. Vivian, you paint this quite astounding painting. It's spot on. What's your passive perception? 12?
12.
12, excellent. So as you are painting, you just about finish, and you're thinking, maybe I could add this, maybe should I add one of the dolphins? You hear a scream to the right of you, where everyone has kind of gathered next. So there's a pier for the gondola swans. Everyone's kind of gathered here, next to this pole and along the edge. Maybe some over here as well, but right next to you, you hear screaming, and as you look over, you see a couple of the guests, the customers, if you will, start backing away as you see a quite enormous snake start to emerge, what appears to be emerging from the water, and is hissing violently at the spectators. It's getting closer to them.
How large is this snake?
About, I'd say not as big as you, but like maybe the size of your leg, and it's quite thick. It's not like your garden variety, just serpent. It's a little bit bigger, but it's not like an anaconda. You know what I mean? It's like in between those two.
From where I am painting,
Yeah.
I shall take my brush and seemingly paint a small circle further in the lake and cast Vortex Warp.
Amazing!
I
What does this thing have to do?
It
Con save.
must make a Constitution saving throw. DC 14.
14. We're doing the good spells, boys. That's 11 on dice. Let's go.
All right, he is now shunted. How far away?
Doesn't say.
90 feet away.
Oh, right. Oh, I thought that. Yeah, that's
See
your...
within range, yeah.
Ruining my fucking thing.
Okay, yeah, I get you now. I was gonna say that's the range to cast it, but okay. So yeah,
But that's
you watch as the serpent kind of reels up. Some of the spectators like, they're peasants. They've maybe never seen they might have seen a snake, but they've never seen a big one like this. And as it rears its head up to go, like it's about to strike one of them, you cast Vortex Warp, and as it lashes out, you see the fangs come out, and then it gets yoinked backwards back into the lake. Amazing.
very well. Now you know to avoid large creatures. And then he does a small bow as if it's part of the show. He does work here after all.
Go ahead and make me a performance check with that, and that might help.
I think I'm good at those too.
God, I hope so. It's charisma based. Not one. No way.
Oh
As-
no!
Wait. What if I like get everyone to stand
it's
up and
alright.
clap and cheer?
Hey,
Hello.
Unfortunately,
Can we ask if we get stoked or?
well, I'll just give you a recap, Palomir, as you have joined us in the middle of something. They have decided to go on the bubble pop teapot, which puts you in a little bubble, shows you the carnival, and then gently pops after the ride. It takes about 20 minutes. Problem was, Vivian floated off towards the lake. He luckily used Featherfall and popped his bubble and landed just on the lake. And as he does and starts painting, this mermaid starts to do her performance in the giant clam. So you are currently... Oh, I had you... because you weren't here, I had you kind of... be like the dad of at the carnival. You were holding all the food while they went on the rides.
Oh
I
yeah, in both
I didn't know if you
arms.
wanted to go on that or not. So Dinky and Finley would have told you, like, you'd probably be like, where's Vivian? And they're like, he went this way. And Dinky ran off towards the lake, basically. So you guys are currently running towards the lake as this is happening to Vivian.
Cool.
And you'll arrive once we've kind of done this. So with a nat
Unfortunately, you
1,
can't save me.
yeah. With a nat 1, unfortunately, some of the spectators, especially the guy who was protecting his like young daughter from the snake, he's like hugging her, kind of puts their fury on you as Palisha, I always forget her name. Palisha is like mid-song. You see her like starting to worry, like what's going on, but she continues singing, and they start like yelling at you, like, part of the show, you nearly killed my daughter. What the hell is wrong with you? What kind of performance is this? Are you in league with this thing? And he points off into the mermaid, and some of the other.
What did you call her? How dare you?
As she starts to hear the yelling, that they are kind of, they're portraying it on you, but she starts to get a bit nervous, and you eventually hear the song dissipate around you. The mist starts to like dissipate into the water, as they're just yelling insults at you. As she looks around quite nervous, jumps from the pearl into the lake and runs away. You hear this one guy say, "See, a guilty person wouldn't run. Come on, let's get out of here. Yeah, let's get out of here." And they start to walk away.
Look what you've done, you barbarians. We don't serve lout like yourselves.
He kind of gives you like a rude gesture, like flips you off and just keeps going. But as she does kind of like swim away, and the crowd, like most of the crowds were like, "Oh no, whoa, what's going on? Why did it stop?" They didn't even see the snake. It was like just these few people. They are like, "Oh, is it over?" Like at the end of a fireworks display, like, "Oh, is it over?" And they start walking away. And as the crowd kind of dissipates and wanders off back into the carnival, the rest of you arrive with to see Vivian. But you all see one other figure, dressed in black and white, a black and white clown's outfit. Very monochromed. He almost looks like a fully grown, like a tall teenage gnome, but he is human. Wearing like this long gnomish hat, these clown robes, with a pair of white butterfly wings on his back. He's holding a bouquet of white roses in a basket on his arm. He looks out at the lake and it just looks terribly upset. Doesn't
I like
move.
his stupid hat.
Like his stupid hat.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Yeah.
That was really funny.
It's silly. It's a silly hat.
So Finley.
Anyway.
I'm gonna ratatouille, and I'm gonna we walk up when we ran up and saw or heard all the screaming. Full ratatouille, I'm climbing up the back of Finley's head and standing on using his hair and just standing on the top of his head, looking around like, what the fuck's happening?
I honestly, Finley doesn't seem phased by this. He just kind of like takes a moment to balance himself to make sure that he's not going to like jerk his head and drop her. And he's also like very much on edge. Hand like almost reaching back towards his quarterstaff, but not quite.
Mm-hmm.
Just keeping a close eye on what is going on.
Mm-hmm.
Always ready for a fight.
Fair enough.
Oh, always.
So you probably heard as you approach, you probably heard like the cussing of like these few customers, just like, "Well, we didn't want to be here either," and they have walked away. And like I said, the crowd has kind of dispersed at this point, leaving this lone monochromed clown looking quite distressed as the mermaid kind of swam away. Vivian, because you've been here before, I will say you know where Palasha usually would go, and it's a bit further down the river towards the staff area, right behind where you got the popcorn, about here. As she needs somebody from the carnival to take her from bowl to bowl. Her caravan is literally the giant bowl you see her in the artwork. So she needs someone to carry her out of the water and put her in it. But yeah, having worked here, you've probably seen her in that river before.
Right.
Turn that down a little bit. Didn't realize how loud that actually was.
Finley, have you walked up to Vivian, or have we gone like over to meet with him?
Yeah, you're there. You're by him.
Yeah, I was.
Okay, I didn't know how
we were
close
on our way heading there to like get close to him when everything happened.
So if we're walking up to him, I'm gonna ask him like, "Oh my goodness, what happened?"
Well, some ingrates. They removed your opportunity to see a wonderful show. It should be happening in about maybe an hour and a half if she gets the gumption to do it again.
Oh no.
But
Was she like a musician? What were they saying?
This is what she looks like, as he gestures to his newest painting on his easel.
Oh, she's so beautiful.
And her voice is even prettier.
Well,
She's like as big as the canvas, just staring at it.
Oh no, the canvas
Probably even
dwarf.
smaller. Oh yeah, it's probably like a
Yeah.
portrait. Yeah.
I paint on a minimum of 3x2s. You understand?
I'm 8 inches tall. With mine and Finley's, and maybe even Dinky's, you said we heard the cussing. Would we have heard any of like the screaming? Like, did it sound like there was like a commotion happening, or?
No, it wasn't that loud. It was like a couple of
Okay.
gasps as, you know, a giant...
Okay.
It's just like, "Ah, ah," and the guy protecting his daughter, and then
Okay, so we have
Literally
no
after
idea if
that-
anything bad
yeah, no.
happened. Cool.
literally
Alright.
after that he
Plus
casts
6.
Vortex Warp.
God, useless.
Let's see.
oh. Did we want to do anything else before we start?
And she'll loudly stage whisper with her tiny stoat paws around her snoot.
Before we look for the portal?
Depends. Did anything look fun from up there?
Yeah.
I
Was there
lean
anything else
over
you
the
wanted
top
to
of
do? I know
Finley's
this is
head.
kind of a redo for you and I.
I lean
Do we
over
want
the
to
top
check
of
out and
Finley's
find
head.
out why the carousel wasn't working?
Oh yeah, why?
Well, no, I wouldn't have seen it. I was hiding in your hood. Oh no, I would have peeked
No,
out.
no, I assumed...
Yeah, you were looking around.
Yeah, I assumed once
Yeah,
you got
I
into the
would've looked
into the teapot, you would have come out of his clothes. You can be on his shoulder,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Yeah. So yeah, I'd say I lean over the top of Finley's head, so I'm looking at him upside down in in the bridge of his nose, and like just nod, like yeah, what was going on over there? Like he just knows I'm very curious and mischievous. I would want to go and see what's going on.
Also, George, check DMs. That is all.
Well, the carousel is on the way to the Dragonfly rides. I know that was a great interest to you, Miss Avalon. Ava Avaluski? I don't know your full name.
Okay, I'm keeping an eye on that, by the way, DM.
Yeah, they're walking with the crowd and eventually disappear. As in, into the
Okay.
crowd, not magically.
Okay.
He gets DM secrets because his fucking passive
Yeah.
perception is so fucking high. I kept keep
Yeah,
remembering
so
that.
I got distracted. You're right. I just got distracted. I was like, I was listening, and I was like,
That used
I-
to be me.
the stoat goes cross-eyed for a second and then refocuses on Vivian.
I need art of you
I
going
just-
cross-eyed now.
Perfect. George, get on.
I'll get on that.
Get on.
Ava nods kind of enthusiastically after hesitating for a second when you say you don't know her full name, and she does not answer you about it. She just is like, yeah, that ride sounded really interesting to me. Just smiles.
I wonder if I caught that. Nope.
No!
That was the phone.
What's your rolls? Dude!
I don't know.
Do
Just
I need
roll
to
the
roll
four.
anything? If he's trying to see
That was-
if I'm being mischievous, do I need to roll anything for that against him? Like, what if I get a net one? Like, obviously
That's
I'm being
true.
suspicious.
Roll, I don't know. Roll either deception, I guess, or performance.
Deception. You're trying to hide something.
5,
Oh
yep.
my
You're
god.
right.
It was close. It was
A 4
close.
versus a 5. I'm not fooling anyone except Vivian.
Hmm.
God, I love this game.
Very well.
I love this game.
Very well.
Oh shit, man.
Okay. D&D is fun, guys. All right.
Oh boy.
So we would follow Vivian then towards the carousel from the lake, which is it looks like it's in view.
Oh yeah, you can. So looking behind you, past some of the stalls, you see like this kind of Stonehenge area, just these stones that have been placed. No one seems to be there. It just looks like a sacred circle. And then across the bridge here, because there is a river dividing it, you can walk across here and get to the carousel.
Perfect.
And Vivian's depressed, placid, stoic face is ecstatic. You can see a slight smile. He made 2 good paintings.
Oh, okay.
You did-
It's like, wait.
How many? 3?
2.
2. At least today.
No, you did 3.
Yeah,
was
you
the
did
third
one
one?
up there, you
And
did one
the
falling, and then one
mermaid.
at the
Yeah,
Oh,
the
you
mermaid.
did do the.
I count.
Oh no, the falling was he painted his feather
Yeah,
for a feather
sure.
fall.
Oh,
It wasn't like a
sure.
portrait.
True.
I just dripping in flavor because I have to.
Dripping in
You're
flavor.
you're a spellcaster.
Mm, yeah.
Dripping in flavor, like a dumpling.
Oh my god.
It's
You
my-
good?
Sorry.
Dude,
My
Today has
spellcasting
been a
focus is
weird
Okami,
day.
basically. It's fine.
good. I'm
I
glad
need
you've
to
had
be
a,
a scout.
I'm glad you've had a weird day because this is a weird campaign. All right. So
Okay,
GG.
I'm
I've had a
ready.
very weird day.
Listen,
You dropped
I'm
your
here.
toast.
I'm ready to be a scout.
I dropped my toast and then immediately slipped.
Oh no.
Thank
It was
God.
something
not-
out of,
I'm
it was
sorry.
something out of Looney Tunes.
Then you were the toast.
I shouldn't
Damn
laugh.
side down.
I'm sorry. But
No, it was funny. I laughed.
It was already 1 minute ago, guys. That's fine.
you're allowed to laugh. You're married. in game. In game.
Don't gloat.
Guys, take it seriously.
Yeah, take it seriously. All right. So, as you guys proceed around the bend, around this bend, whoopsie doodles, you whoopsie doodles.
We need to stop. I'm muting.
approach
I
the
need a
carousel.
second.
And see it inoperable.
When you laugh, you trigger me too. That's the problem.
We're having
I know.
fun. That's great.
I'm
Well,
a
that's the
bad
be- that's the
influence.
main
No,
thing.
it's fine. We're just having fun. I just,
Yeah.
I just feel like I'm railroading everything with my
No,
stupid
you're not.
giggles.
You're good.
So as you all walk,
Okay.
past the feasting orchard, it indeed is a pie eating contest. And as you kind of go past the gate, you hear one of the judges, I guess, or the judges. What's the word? Like the announcer. You hear this small gnomish woman's voice. Let's see, who is it? Yes, we'll do you. I have a list of people, like names off to the side for then. And it's Magni with the win! After eating 26 pies, he is the winner! You see that there's like an orc, a small goblin, another gnome, and this dwarf with this long ginger beard, very fancy gold rings in the beard, seemingly looks rich, wearing this kind of leather and metal armor. It's like half and half. He's got like a metal chest plate, but one metal shoulder guard. The rest is like leathers and this belts. And as he is gulping an entire pint of ale, he just slams the pint. Fuck you! You just hear him like cursing at everyone, just like fuck him for the win. And he stands up on the table.
26 pies. The mention of 26 pies. Ava's like.
That's a new record.
Ava's like, I bet I could eat more than that.
I could
In
definitely.
her
I
eat more
don't
than
think you
himself.
could. I don't think you could, sweetheart.
I bet
The
I could.
former record was 16. There's no way.
I could absolutely eat more than him.
I bet.
I think Dinky could.
Dinky is standing there, like walking alongside you guys, but he is full drooling,
Drooling.
like
I was about to
absolute
say-
dog drooling.
I was about to say, is Dinky dripping from the mouth?
Yes, absolutely.
As you're walking, you just hear, "Hey, watch it!" And you look below, and you see a fairy with an umbrella, like looking up at you, like son of a bitch.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, neighbor. It's natural. You understand.
Yeah. Fly away. But yeah, eventually you find yourself at the entrance of the carousel. There is a oh my god. There is a collection. Procession. Procession. I was trying to.
Precarious.
Yeah, I was trying to say procession, but it just my tongue wouldn't cooperate. There is a collection.
Like the funeral?
Yeah. There is of wooden unicorns that stand motionless in a circular wooden platform, the carousel. As you watch, fairgoers are walking up to the caravans with their children, but disappointedly walking away, as it seems that it's just not operating today. As one family, it's a mom and dad and 2 kids, walk away, you see that there is a small wooden sign on a stick it's been hammered into the ground, just says "out of order" in big, common painted letters.
Oh no.
But as you approach, you see
What does that say?
Out of order. It's not working, Dinky.
But as you approach, you see that there is a collection of unicorns, all painted quite vibrantly, each with their own like actual manes. It's not just paint, it's not just a piece of wood for the manes. They actually installed hair on the tail and along the neck, and each of them has this golden swirl for a horn that protrudes from their head, much like Calamir's prize, his little candy prize.
But
But
why
yeah.
isn't it working? Is it normal for it to be out of order?
This is an oddity. Everyone loves the carousel. It's the
Excuse
main
me.
draw.
Excuse me, unicorns, why aren't you working? Is everything okay?
As you say
No,
that,
they
they
won't
stand
talk
there
back.
motionless. Like carousels, it's usually horses, like, rearing up their mouths agape. You just see these, like, horrified horses.
Guys, I think they're deaf.
Dinky, they're impaled. They're not living.
That's
I don't
true.
know what's impaled.
They're not real
Mermaids.
mermaids. They're fake
not
mermaids.
real.
Yeah, they're not mermaids. They're
unicorns. They're fake unicorns. They're made of wood.
Session 2, guys. We're doing great. We're doing great. Love
It's
this.
because I was writing my notes.
All right, fair enough.
Thank you, note taker. I'm miles away.
Like, I'm
Same.
not doing that. Whatever.
Yeah.
Who's
Vivian.
working?
You know that there is a single person who works at this stall, and it is a Diana Cloppington, but she doesn't seem to be in sight at the moment. But you know that beneath the carousel base is about 5 feet high. It's huge. And you know that there is all manner of gears and mechanisms underneath that makes the caramel move, and all the horses go up and down. It's a big, giant clock. It's a clockwork contraption. You know that there is a door off to the side, much where this caravan is, so it's away from prying eyes. You don't want people just wandering into that and getting crushed to death. But Diana is nowhere to be seen at the moment.
Oh.
It appears the caretaker cannot be seen. She might be under it, currently trying to fix it. I know not.
Can I do an investigation to like sniff around the place, see if there's anything weird going on?
Sure, and make it with advantage with your keen senses.
Awesome.
Yeah, make it with advantage as Vivian's shouting, Miss Cloppington.
As a 9?
9. With a 9, you kind of sniff around, but the scent of food and sweets is a little overpowering. The smell of the water running right next to here. You do pick up a scent, and it's the scent of a horse. But it's indistinguishable. You probably think it's the horses on the carousel.
With my
This is-
passive perception, do I hear anything?
Oh, hell
Or-
yeah, you do. With your passive perception, you hear hammering coming from the carousel. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, she's underneath. I can hear her.
Well, how do you get underneath? Maybe I can help.
I really appreciate that, Mr. Silverkind. Yeah, go underneath, near the end, near the caravan. There's plenty of room.
Okay.
Oh,
I guess. Do you
Sorry, go
want to
ahead.
head underneath too? I say to Calamir. I'm not too versed in mechanical stuff like this.
I'll
He
join.
looks down at his armfuls of food and kind of like waddles over to Vivian to like offers them.
It's offloads them.
Just offloads them. Yeah, I'll come.
I could have been a familiar face to help you with this, but sure, I shall hold the
Here,
food.
No, I can do it. I don't know anything about machines, but I have a really good idea. And he's going to he points to the crowd that keeps coming to the carousel and get turned away. He's like, "What if I try to entertain the people while you guys work? That way you guys don't get any trouble, right?"
I'm sure a talking dog would grant a large audience, if you're
I get in
willing.
trouble for this.
I mean, I don't know, but I mean, Mr. Vivian works here, so if he says it's okay.
You,
That-
Dinky, are hired. Entertain the people.
Okay. But can I have some of your popcorn first before I do that?
That is your pay.
Okay. And then he
So sure.
he bites the top of the popcorn bag off and then waddles off to stand in front of the door, the entrance to the carousel. And he's like, "Okay, hey, hello people. I'm here to entertain you while the carousel is being worked on. Would anyone like to know a joke, or
Oh,
or is there any kind of tricks you want to see, or what?"
I need to know Dinky's jokes.
I
Holy
also
shit, this
do-
dog talks. Let's go.
What we're gonna do is, first of all, rewind. This is kind of the moment I wish I did have a soundboard, because when Dinky eats from the popcorn, I want the TF2 heavy nom 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 nom. I just need that sound effect, okay? So as you walk up and you kind of, because I thought you were gonna stand by the carousel and wait for people to come to you. No, you go to the door and announce yourself. Go ahead and make me a performance check. First of all,
Beautiful.
as you're actively going to tell John.
As a
He's a
five.
talking
That's a
dog.
5. That's a fat 5.
He's a talking dog, though. I mean, come on.
The fact that he's
He
a talking
needs
dog.
advantage.
No. The fact that he's a talking dog lowered the DC
Okay.
To what, 10?
from 15 to 10. Yes.
Still-
Yeah, to be honest, I generally do 13 to 15 is okay,
Yeah.
this is something you could do, but it's a little bit hard. But because he's a talking dog, that's like a sideshow at this kind of place. So people are
Yeah.
expecting it. It's all right. Let's go down to 10. But even then, his jokes are so bad. People don't want to listen. So you're gonna get the
Can you do
opportunity
your
now
joke, please?
to tell some jokes. Go ahead with a 5.
So Dinky is going to sit on his back, on his back 2 legs, and stand up as best as a dog can. And he's
Okay.
like, "So why did the bird talk to the bread?" "Oh, bread."
There's
Oh.
there's
Oh,
a
what?
there's a moment where no one talks until a little girl looks around. Why?
Oh, you better not be loafing around. As
Like
he
a bread
as he
loaf.
is still cursed by the thing that makes him very easily entertained.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that point. With a 5 performance, you hear no applause. You hear some. The worst thing is you hear some pity laughs from a couple of people, ha ha ha. They look around was that it? And if
Oh,
you don't
wait,
Are
tell
you
it,
walking out on me? Are you walking out on me?
Are you walking up?
Are you walking?
We got a hobble. We got walking. Anyway, then he's just like, no, wait, I have more. I have more.
Everybody jog.
I went to the supermarket the other day, and I got an orange and a banana, and wait, how does it go again?
as you're thinking about that,
Oh, this guy stinks!
Yeah. One guy screams that. Some of the others go, "What's a supermarket? I'm scared. What? What's?"
I'm scared.
I
Oh,
hope we don't have one of
yeah.
those in Luskin.
One guy's obsessed with a market, but super.
It's oh my god, it's a market, but it's incredible.
But
It's
as
the
you
best
tell,
market you've ever gone to.
as you tell your really bad dad jokes, the one girl who like shouted out like "Where?" The crowd starts to disperse. Like, there's better acts. Come on, let's go. She runs over, puts like a silver coin on the ground, and went, "I really liked it," and then runs away.
Oh, you got a pity tip.
Nah, she copped a feel. You know she copped.
What?
You do
Of the
hear.
flop.
She pet him for sure.
Oh, she was like, "This is a child."
Yeah, exactly. It's a dog. She went for the ears.
Fluffy dog.
Oh,
Of
yeah.
course,
Yeah.
of course, she
Fluffy
went for a
dog.
pet.
Of course.
Are we
Can
under
it
the?
talk?
Yeah,
Are we under the carousel?
Yeah, you are. I just wanted to deal with that first because it's just hilarious. So as Denki goes and does his first stand-up comedy sketch, you all wander round to the side of the caravan, and just beside you see a large, kind of like basement door, like cellar door kind of thing. Two wide doors open, and inside, Calamir, maybe you're amazed by this, you see, much like the inside of a pocket watch, there are gears and mechanisms
Ooh.
galore within this
Oh, he's
confined
happy.
space. There is a small walkway to the center of the carousel. The rest is kind of encased in metal and gears. What's odd, though, is you see what appears to be a horse kneeling down at the center of this carousel.
I mean, Calamir would like stop at the entrance and gawk around at all the gears around. Like Finley would probably accidentally bump into him or something.
Excuse me.
And then
Diana,
I
we're
guess
coming in.
What?
As you yell that, you hear a as the horse seemingly jumps out of its skin at Vivian yelling in there. Vivian, you know this to be Diane. As she tries to scramble around her horse belly on the floor, she tries to scramble and turn around. You see this individual.
Lovely lady. Oh, she's so pretty.
Oh.
Dressed in
Oh my
fanciful
Oh my goodness.
fanciful Ren Fair attire. You see a centaur, a beautiful painted white face. You're not sure if it's white face paint or the white splotches on the horse belly have gone up her chest and over her face. But she wears a pair of, like all the carnies, a pair of beautiful monarch butterfly wings to match her blue
Wow.
her blue clothing, which, if you can just about see, has a dream catcher in the center around her neck, like a little necklace. Vivian, you know this to be Diana. You know her to be a bit of a nervous wreck. She's very anxious most of the time. She enjoys her job, but is easily startled. Fun fact, Peanut might remember this. Last time I played this, someone went up to her in this place, patted the horse, and went, "Hey," got kicked in the face.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, man.
So I'm so glad
That's what
Vivian
happens.
yelled.
Yeah, right. It would have been me.
I was waiting for Calamir to get killed by a horse.
Oh man.
Judging by how my friend Mr. Valen here has wide eyes looking at your machinery, I believe I brought help.
Oh,
Oh yeah, sorry to scare you, but I can probably help.
it's fine. I've hit my head 1,000,000 times in here. I just don't know what's wrong with it. Something's gone wrong. I don't know if it's a missing part. I don't know any about this, but if I don't get this fixed and get more customers on, the bosses are gonna yell at me again.
Hey, why don't you take a break, take a moment? I'm sure our friend Calamir here can help out. And it can't be comfortable for you down on your knees in here all the time.
No. It's
She's right. They do enjoy yelling.
Her head is hitting, like I said, this thing is 5 feet tall, and her head is hitting like the roof. She has to like put her
Bonk.
neck down into her shoulders just so she doesn't skim the top of her head. But
I'm flat on the top of Finley's head.
yeah, nice.
Finley's like crouched down a little bit.
But at your suggestion of maybe you should take a break, we'll have our friend. She knows Vivian, and she assumes you're just Vivian's friends. Okay. And starts like maneuvering herself. Like imagine a horse on its belly trying to crawl. She's doing that, but then like keeping low. Eventually, stretches out and then stands like 7 feet tall above you all.
Vivian helped her out. Like,
Yeah,
like a
on her
champion.
way out, Calamir is gonna reach like his whole arm into a small bag and pull out a helmet of roughly her size and offer it
Oh my god.
on the way out, and then just like walk on to start looking at the
You
mechanisms.
just hand it to her, no explanation.
Yeah.
Gone. Bye.
Amazing. She looks at it and she's about to go, oh, is this for, oh. And she just walk away. She looks at it and was like, slowly puts it on her head, like, am I supposed to? Okay. And
yes,
she-
it has slits for your ears. It's for you.
yeah. And yeah, it does. She puts it on and doop, doop, doop. Oh, I won't bang my head as often. Tell your friend thank you.
I haven't interacted with centaurs in a long time, but your knees got all dusty and dirty there. Are you okay if I wipe them off for you? I'd hate for them to ruin your pretty robes.
Of course.
Why is this the like
Yeah.
most soft thing?
Also, no, I won't thank him for you. You will do it yourself. He is right here, woman.
She kind of does that nervous thing, like crosses her arms a little bit, like in the artwork. Like she gets a bit nervous, like, oh yeah, you're right. I should thank him myself. To your comments, Finley, with your 19
His name
passive
is Calamir
perception.
Valen.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
With your passive perception, she does say yes, but there's a like anxiousness. There's a hesitation there. Like she allows you to do it, but it's hard to describe without just giving it away. That's the problem. It's like she doesn't like it, but it's not because you're doing it. It's like maybe she doesn't like herself, I guess. Like I said, she accepts. Like, thank you.
I will then very carefully take like a little rag out of my my pouch and very like carefully dust off her front legs and knees, like down to her hooves, and say, hey, it's really no trouble at all. I'm usually helping my wife take care of stuff like this too, because she has a little trouble. And I kind of like gesture to Ava, who's, I'm assuming, back on my shoulder.
I am on top of your head. And
then I point to Ava, who's on my head.
I'm assuming because the horse left that Finley left to do this and interact with her, so I'm standing up tall on top of her head.
Amazing.
And I'm staring at her just like, you're so pretty.
Do you say that out loud, or is it like just the look?
I do.
Okay. So as you kind of finish off, like brushing her legs down, make sure she's not dusty, because it, like I said, there's like a pathway inside the carousel, but it is just a dirt path. So she was like dirty, and excuse me, she is arms folded and like looking at you, looking away. It's like a little bit awkward for her. And as you're like, you're so pretty, she like brushes her hair over her long ears. She's like, oh, thank you, but I'm not a centaur, for future reference.
What does that matter? You're still beautiful.
I'm sorry for assuming.
Yeah, I'm what you'd call a human who made a bad deal.
Oh. Fey deal?
She slowly nods, like, like, biggest regret of her life, nod,
I mean, I point to Ava. You didn't think she was always a stoat, did you?
Oh, I thought you. Oh,
It's
thought-
okay.
I thought she was just your pet.
No, this is Ava. I'm Finley. She's my wife.
Every time I hear wife, I just think of Borat. My wife.
Moe!
I got
My
that out
wife.
of my brain so badly.
Go away! That is
Serious
Finley.
campaign, Michael. Serious campaign.
Anthony, please.
And so Ava just kind of nods, and she's still smiling, and she like reaches out her little stoat hands so that maybe Diana will take her hand.
Oh,
Or
yeah,
one-
she
one
will.
finger maybe.
Yeah, she'll put her
And-
finger
One
out.
second. Your wife?
Uh-oh! We've been caught!
Run, cheese it.
No.
I look over.
No. You were married to some stoat weasel ferret thing.
She wasn't always a stoat.
I'd
She's
hope
just been a
so.
stoat for the last 8 years.
Is that so?
I kind of give Diana a look like yeah, you know that shit happened here.
Yeah.
8 years.
Yeah, that happened to me too. They were nice enough to take me in. I couldn't return home like this. So
Neither could I.
I've been here at the carnival ever since. By the way, Vivian, this is the first time you ever hearing this. Just for your reference.
The carnival loves rejects.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact.
Wait, you've been here for 8 years, right? The whole time?
I've been here for 24 years.
Oh,
Oh wow.
This is my 3rd time on the material plane.
Were
Can
you on the material plane before?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, this carnival graces its presence to the material plane every 8 years.
no, we're trying to ask if she's from the material plane.
Mm-hmm. I am.
Oh,
I'm from Neverwinter.
yes. I know her family well, actually.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
You've been here for an awfully long time, and we're trying to fix what happened to us. But to do that, we have to go back to the Feywilds. Do you know where we're supposed to go to do that?
Sec. That's not the music for for that conversation. Nope. Yeah, there's a somber version. There we go. There's like a little somber version. Like, yeah, this is that kind of conversation. Go ahead and make me a persuasion check. Is anyone helping with this?
I'll be helping
like-
because I've been very nice and sweet to her, and
That is true. I'll allow that. Yeah.
I feel like
Also-
Ava, regardless, would get advantage because she has also been transformed into a not human.
That is
Yeah.
a good point. You know what? Sure.
I'm empathizing!
Yeah.
Also, I'm there.
Right, we're
Also,
we're
I'm
get
there.
one
I'm
advantage.
helping!
Also, I'm fixing the ride.
22.
Exactly.
22 is a pretty good number, so really you didn't even need advantage because that's your first number.
Yeah.
With a 22, she looked, she's anxious. You're gathering that just from this small conversation with her. And, I'm going to roll as well. Let's see. I need help with that. Cool. So, she's a bit anxious about that, but you're trying to empathize and be like, I need to change back. I don't want to live as a stoat. She
At least you still have human hands.
she only lost half herself. But she looks around. We're not really supposed to talk about it though, but
They don't have to find out. Listen, if we can go and figure out how to fix us, maybe we can fix you too.
ooh,
I
that's
can't
good.
promise anything, but
But we can
when we're
try.
looking for our lost things, we can look for yours too. Do you know if there was do you remember if there was anything that you had with you that you didn't have any more after you turned?
That's a very high promise.
I said I can't
Hey,
promise.
I want to help
anything.
people. She says she does get kind of like angry sounding at Vivian. Just, hey, stop it.
Diana
I'm
like
trying to
backs,
help.
Diana backs
Okay.
away a little bit,
Well-
like, huh, scary story. But she.
Sorry, Ava's always wanted to help everyone that she meets. She's incredibly kind.
I very much
You
appreciate
say as I just
it.
yelled at Vivian.
I very
Sorry.
much appreciate it, but all I know is there is a way to the Feywild, but the carnival bosses keep it a secret. It's hidden somewhere here in the carnival. I'm not very liked around here. And when Vivian, you know, when she says that, she more means she's very introverted, that she doesn't talk to people a lot, and she hasn't found out anything. She keeps to herself.
Yes. She hasn't drinking the juice.
Did she?
Yes.
The goo, the ichor.
The Kool-Aid.
So
Exactly. She's her own
What's
woman.
the Kool-Aid?
That
juice. So
later.
I don't know anything where it could be, but maybe you could ask the bosses for a favor. Maybe you can make a deal with them. I don't know. Oh, you know what you could do? For the last few days, there's been this somebody is running around the carnival causing trouble. Maybe if you find them, bring them in, the bosses might tell you what the door is, but it's a heavily guarded. And she's
Causing-
like gets in close, but it's a heavily guarded secret. Go ahead.
I nod. Causing trouble in what way? Just head
Oh,
tilted to the
like-
side ever so slightly.
I heard that at the apple dipping, when people were bobbing for them, as soon as they got them, they were turning rotten in people's mouths. No one's really been hurt. It's just like pranks. We kind of thought it was just kids playing mean-spirited pranks, but they've been getting more and more frequent.
Huh. Because I did see someone.
Oh, did you?
No, what Diana
Yeah.
speaks of is a targeted event.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
When
Ugh.
when all the ruckus was happening over by the mermaid, I saw someone. He turned from a woman into a very elegantly dressed man and disappeared into the crowd, a magic user.
Maybe that was him, but we don't know who it is. The other guys are on alert, like we've been told to keep an eye out for people. And Vivian, you haven't heard of any of this, and I'm going to say you would suss out this must have happened while you were gone, and this is the first you're hearing of like someone causing trouble at the fair. But yeah, she goes on like, yeah, it's just been like I said, no one's really got hurt, but some people are. Some of the bosses are scared that it might escalate, and someone might get hurt. You know, things get out of hand, and you know, dangerous. Especially, and she points up to the dragonflies. Like, people have got hurt before.
Yes, they have.
What do you think, Finley? I really don't want to make any more deals and bargains. But
It's not a
Would it
deal or bargain
help?
if it's an exchange.
still, are they
If
going
it's
to let us go
equivalent-
through that easy?
Only one way to find out, but if there's anything we know about the Fae is if it's an equivalent exchange, then usually there's no tricks.
That's a
Hopefully.
I
problem.
will
Alchemist.
say, if we wish to gain the graces of the bosses,
Getting the
alleviating
Fae
them of their
problem.
problems would be a
Good
first
way.
good bet. Yes, exactly right.
I guess we're looking for somebody.
Well said, Mr. Silverkind.
And as you guys are kind of having this conversation and getting the details from Diana, Calamir, you are inside the carousel. probably in like a kid in a candy store.
Like up in there, yeah. Like they,
Oh,
Diana was her name, was cramped, but like he's small and
yeah, you're
strong,
fine.
so he's already climbed up into the mechanisms.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
And for you,
Like an IT guy who has experienced a problem that he hasn't encountered before.
Exactly.
fun.
Like
I wasn't
he's
gonna
fun.
say it, you bastard. but
yeah, man. He's worked on big machines. He's worked on small toys, but this is a big ass toy, and he is stoked.
But for you,
Big
you
ass
are
toy.
with your size, you can easily maneuver much better than Diana, obviously, between different gears and get into places she definitely could not. Do you have Tinker's tools?
I do.
All right.
He
Go,
does.
Thing.
go ahead and make a Tinker tool check, and we'll see if you can figure out what's going on with this.
Yeah, let me make sure these
This
are right.
mechanisms.
Proficient. Okay.
If you've got the tool, I think that you add your intelligence to it as
I believe
the
it is intelligence. Yeah.
as the attribute.
Is that the case?
Yeah, I think so.
For tinkerers,
There you
yes.
go.
That was with Dex, so it should be
Oh.
higher than that. I need
What's
to fix
your
it.
intel modifier?
4 as opposed to
4, so
0.
22.
that
So
would-
22.
yeah.
Yeah.
Or 4 as opposed to yeah.
Yep.
24, rather.
24. So if you go into your tools on the bottom left, you can click the cog and change it from Dex to Intelligence, so it rolls with your intelligence every time.
Yes,
it-
just fix it.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Because I do like homebrew. There you go. That's a plus
yeah, 24
6.
then.
Oh, you're
Yeah, it
proficient
would
as
be
well.
24.
So it's 20.
24.
4.
18, yeah, 24. You're right.
Yeah, sorry, the
Math in my
proficiency was
head.
the 2. Yeah. We got it.
I
I
forgot
did
you
it
were
for
proficient.
you. Listen, God.
I was well, when you were doing it for me, I was trying to do it in my head. Yeah, but I have like home rules where, I know there's a website that will tell you what attribute you should do, but I feel like some of them don't match. So like for musical instruments, it's charisma. For Tinker's tools, it's intelligence. Thieves' tools is dexterity. And then like chessboard is like intelligence, but some people say wisdom as well. So it's like, okay, if I'm a
Yeah.
not sorcerer, if I'm a cleric with wisdom as my spellcasting modifier, we'll change it to wisdom. But we need to.
But
go
it
through
could
all
be
that.
charisma, because it's
Yeah,
all
thank you.
bluffing. when
Intelligence
you
It
play.
definitely
is,
feels
but that,
very
but
for the
that,
build.
those fall under multiple ones. So that's when we need to have a conversation. Like, okay,
Yes.
you're a sorcerer,
Hey,
we'll
can I
use
do it
charisma.
with this? Because I have this.
Yeah.
What are you
Right,
doing?
It's more like, how does your
Situation.
character do
Yes,
this?
exactly. But I
Yes.
have like a baseline of, okay, if you're a barbarian, use intelligence for a chessboard. But if you're a paladin, use charisma because you're trying to bluff. It's different ways of using the tool. But like some of them are set in, like Tinker's tools, it's obviously intelligence. You can't wisdom
Yeah,
your
it's
you can't
character
charisma
to
your way
character.
from the through
Engineering, yeah.
that. Exactly. So
Hey, pretty carousel, you want to work for me? That's how a bard would do
how
it.
did you beat me to that? Because I was about to describe as Calamir caresses the cogs. Tell
Oh
me
my
your
God.
secrets.
Hey, girl, how about you work?
Wish you working with
That's how I
me.
pick up all the looks.
It's like
Exactly.
talking to your computer to get it to go.
Oh my
like,
God, yes.
listen to
No,
me,
it's like
baby.
your
You know you want.
car.
Oh
It's like
my
your
God,
car in the
yes!
morning. Come on, I know you can do it, baby.
Your car, baking it to start, and you
Note
know
this
it
down, I
won't.
That's
believe in you.
artificer.
So, as you start caressing the gears, as you tinker your way through this thing, you go in a circle with a 24, 26, whatever it was. You maneuver your way through the entire thing, and as they're having this conversation, within about 15 minutes, you get a good grasp of how this works. You see that there's a central pole in the middle of the whole carousel. That must what keeps it together and spins the entire carousel. And you notice that the gears and the way that it's orientated, that the carousel spins, but then it also the horses in the middle spin faster than that. So it's going at 2 different speeds. And as you're kind of figuring this out, you see
With the up and down. Yep.
yeah, and then there's another section where it makes them go up and down as well. But there's that section, there's a piece missing, and you're like, something definitely has to go here. You don't know if it's a gear or something. You actually, with a 26, you'd probably figure out it is a gear, like an actual flat gear. someone seems to have stolen a part from this carousel.
So, I want to try to use my looking for the name, the new class, my Tinker's Magic, to create
Oh, magic tinkering. Yeah.
a gear. Just
Yeah.
kind of like pull it out of my components bag or my,
yeah.
my gear sack of like the roughly the correct shape and size and see if I can get something working like.
Question for you
For
later.
now.
You don't have to look this up right now unless you have the information in front of you. But if you create something like that, does it disappear after, or are you just like making
24
it? And
we
it
have 24 hours. I want it to
Yes.
work now and then
Fair
I'll go
enough,
out
that's fine,
and tell
because
them what
this is the
we
last
need.
night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
24 hours or until the end of their next long rest.
Fair enough. That's good. That's fine. I just didn't want you to make it last for an hour and then she's like, "Oh no!" again.
No.
Yeah, the helmet will go too, unfortunately, but we can
So you all watch.
we can make real ones eventually.
You all watch as Diana's been wearing this hard, like helmet, this construction helmet, and it starts to
Oh
shimmer.
no, they can exist simultaneously.
Oh, can they?
Just
Alright, sorry.
at my long rest or at the 24
Oh,
hours.
right. Okay, sorry. I thought you had to replace one with the other. I was gonna say, like, you see her helmet start to shimmer away into nothingness. No, she
Like,
keeps
man,
it.
I just got it.
So
That's so
as you start to grab some metal, some components, over the course of whatever the spell is, like a minute or whatever it is, or 10 minutes, you start to create this gear, and judging by, again, with the 24, you can take the best guess. And as you fit it in, you make alterations, you think, does that fit? Do these teeth go in? You hammer it in, and yeah, looks good. You theoretically should work.
All right. He will exit. He has to kind of like climb and then dangle and then drop. He's now, covered in like grease and some small tears in
Fucking
his
grease
fabric
monkey.
of just the loose. Yep. he'll exit with a big smile on his face and be like, "I could make one of these at home now."
Oh my god, you're right!
Did I tell you, Diana?
Fire it up.
Told
I
you
think I
so.
got it.
Yes, I know you do.
Really? Oh,
Mister.
fantastic. Okay. Let's try it out. And she excitedly like trots from left to right, and then figures out, oh yeah, it's behind. And then she walks to the side of the caravan. So where the so there's a platform that goes all the way around the carousel that people step up to get on it. But there is a set of controls behind a panel. So she opens another like small door, and out slowly comes a set of buttons, a couple of levers, blah, and she looks around, she pulls some of them, presses one of the buttons, and you hear on the top there is a unicorn in gold, like a headpiece. Oh, sorry, what's it called? Weather vane. You see weather vanes on like barns and whatnot. There is one of those, but it is a unicorn on its hind legs as if it's rearing up. And as she pushes the button, you all hear and like steam comes out of its mouth and nose, kind of like, the old-fashioned steam whistles. And you all start to hear the chugging of gears, and all of a sudden, before your eyes, unicorns start to prance up and down as the carousel begins to wear into life.
Yes.
And
Alamir, you've done it.
I've
Mr.
done it. Look at
Bailey.
it go. He's like bouncing on either foot, like running alongside it.
Oh, you
uh,
actually fixed it. That's amazing.
Vivian takes her hands and jumps with you, but he remains the stoic expression.
Galamir hardly notices.
I lost the music. God damn it! I hate when I do this.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Yeah.
And then like
go-
when
carry on,
things
go
calm down or when Diana comes back out, he'll explain like, yeah, this is the he probably names it by like the gauge and the teeth number or whatever fucking like I didn't see it on the ground, but it was gone, so that's gonna be a problem in however many hours again.
Here you go.
Nope.
But I'll be awake until the carnival leaves, so it should be fine.
Can everyone hear the music?
Yes.
Yes.
So this is this jolly tune emits from the carousel, a very jaunty, very much for horse riding kind of tune. And as you're explaining the gear and like what it looks like, its number, she just looks. She has this blank face of someone who does not understand a word you're saying. Like she caught a few words, but she has no idea what you're on about. Like, but she gives like a nervous like, thank you. This is so great. We can reopen the carousel. Obviously you guys get the first ride if you want. For free.
I shall remove the sign and watch whoever partakes.
Thank you.
I am
want this
going
one.
to pluck Ava off the top of my head and hold her in my hands and say, "You want to take a ride?"
He nods really excitedly, but she does reach over to hand her ticket from Finley's hood to Diana, because she says, "I kind of got a free ride on the bubble. I think I should pay for this."
Oh, no. It's totally free. You guys really helped me out. Don't worry about it. I won't tell if you don't. And
No.
she is like trotting, like excitedly, like dogs do with the little paws.
Diana, do your job. You were worried about how the bosses looked at you. Please punch their tickets.
So anyone who wants their ticket punched can.
I
get
want
it.
my ticket punched.
All right.
I will get my ticket punched as well.
Alright.
I don't want her
Dinky is
getting in
still
trouble.
telling jokes.
Oh yeah, I was just about to get to you. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, I
Tell your
think
eyes for free. You didn't hear any of that.
What about you, Calamir?
Nah, he rides for free. He already picked his unicorn before they started talking about it.
Like, I'm
Amazing.
good.
So, as you guys are getting your ticket punched, Dinky, you tell one more joke and you do not get any response. But
So
Yeah, go
I
on.
met.
I
bet-
want another roll if you're gonna say that.
All right, go on,
Give
make
it
another
another shot.
performance check.
and I do have a good
Wait,
joke.
come on, you
for
got
this
the full
one, too.
half hour.
Okay, performance right? Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
All right,
Yes.
that's one
19.
good joke.
Okay.
The fact that he was
So
talking about-
so I met a really frail old wizard the other day, and he had really bad
Yeah.
breath and was loaded blisters. I guess you could say he was a supercalifragile mystic hexed by halitosis.
Oh, because he was a wizard! Yo!
Yeah, there
that's
was
so
one guy in the
funny.
crowd was like, I get that reference.
I understood that reference.
Susie told me that one.
So, go ahead and roll
That
a
was
d10.
nuanced. What a dog.
I'm sorry?
Go ahead and roll a d10 for me.
Oh, okay. That's a 1.
One.
So, as you progressed, you got a little bit better. Your jokes started to land a bit better. You realize what kind of crowd you're working with, right? And towards the end, you told a couple of good jokes. And where the little girl had placed the silver coin, you accumulate 1 platinum.
Oh,
Whoa.
In silver and gold, obviously. So,
well, yeah.
Yeah, so
but
like 10 gold. or
so
whatever.
10 gold's worth of silver and gold coins, but it roughly equals about a platinum.
Nice.
Awesome.
And then as you are looking at the coins, like, why did it keep putting those here? You hear the music behind you start to ring, and you see the carousel has come to life. The horses, they're alive!
Dinky is going to like bite scoop the coins up and put it into his little coin bag and waddle over to everybody like, hey, you guys got it fixed?
Sure did. You want to take a ride?
Oh, am I allowed to ride on the horses? Like he
Yes.
actually like looks over at Diana. Is like, is this allowed, lady? Am I allowed?
Well, you rode
course.
on the snails.
Well, yeah, you're right.
Do you need some help getting up onto one?
No, I think I could do it. And you see him like
get up on the thing, and he like picks one of the unicorns, and he's just like, okay, I'm sorry, excuse me, and like he like tries to like get himself up there, and he's just failing miserably at it.
I would like to try and help him and like lift him up by his back feet.
Sure, no worries.
I will just stay on Finley's shoulder or in his hood for the ride.
I actually set Ava on her own little pink unicorn and sit
Well,
down
so-
on the one next to her.
Just so you guys realize, the unicorns are each in pairs. So there's about
Okay,
six.
you can be next to me.
Yeah. So there's about six
Yeah.
pairs. There's about 12 unicorns, but each are next to each other, and obviously they go up and down at different rates. Then there's one with a sleigh, like Santa's sleigh, kind of attached to them. So Dinky can get in that one, or he can ride a horse if he wishes.
Yeah, I can get in the sleigh.
Yeah. So you get in the sleigh, and you are being pulled by 2 horses.
The entire time he's like, thank you for this ride. This is actually really cool. He still thinks that they're real.
Amazing. So, Vivian and Calamir are not getting on, was it?
No, Calamir is on, and since
Oh,
they're
yes,
in
yes, he wants
pairs,
it for
he'll
free.
look out at Vivian like, what are you waiting for?
I have ridden this ride many a times. I shall seek to Diana's mental health.
Okay.
Enjoy your ride.
As he goes back around.
All right, so I am on the one next to Ava.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, I was just reading. Before you do get on, she does tell you one thing. Oh, before I start, like, she stops the carousel for you all to get on, obviously. Before
Yeah.
she starts it again, she goes, oh, I forgot to tell you. Don't forget to speak to your horses for a more exciting ride.
Okay.
Your unicorn.
In that case,
sorry,
I will
not
relay
horses.
that to Ava as well.
Mhm.
And I'm assuming
You hear
she...
Vivian just laughing.
All right.
Dinky's striking up an entire conversation with this.
Good. I love
Like
it.
he's leaned over the front of the sleigh. And he's just like be like, so you guys like this ride a lot? Do you guys do this kind of thing like every day? Like, do you get like rides for yourself?
They don't respond just yet, but as you all start to get comfortable, hang on tight, she presses the button once again, and it starts to go. And it is a gentle pace, it's not too fast. And I hope a lot of fun. As you're all going, and we will be taking a break in a moment, I just want to do this part first, and then I'll give you a little bit of time to think about it. As you're all kind of riding, you all notice on each of the reins, if you're holding them, there is a name tag which has some of the letters scruffed away through time and, you know, different riders. Some are eligible, others are just indistinguishable. The first pair will go to Calamir. You see on the side of each of your horses, on the bridles, which are made of wood, that have been carved into the horse, you see fortune favors the bold. On the second pair, for Ava and Finley, you see pride goes before the fall. Last but not least, thing is, can Dinky read or not? I can't remember.
He struggles to read.
You see, and you can decide if you can read this or not. Then yours says on the side of the 2 horses, both are the same, by the way. A stitch in time saves 9.
Stitch in time. Time. No, time.
To me,
Save 9?
there you go. And with that, I think we'll take a little bit of a break. That's our time at the top of the hour. So we'll be back in about 50 minutes, guys.
I'm gonna piss.
All right. Sounds good.
And with that, I hope everyone has a good piss. BRB, guys.
we're
we
not.
are back. We are not all here, but we're here. We're here in spirit. We're here to play some fucking D&D. Not my fault. People are pooping. Nah, we're.
Oh boy.
I know. It's the thing, but the show must go on.
He's
So
probably just taking care of his doggies.
true. That's true.
Yeah.
But we are going to bring that down a little bit as the carousel is getting a little tedious. Ooh. Go away. Let's see. Music. I think I'm doing that too often, so... Oh, I wonder what Heckna sounds like. Oh, it's that one, okay. Hey! Everyone still hear that, by the way?
Yeah.
Yep.
Excellent. So... Let's see. It's just Dak, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. He'll be on in a minute. But yes, as you all are riding your carousel...
By the way,
Huh?
did you swap the thing back?
Oh, thank you. I did not. Thank you for reminding me. I'm still learning. There we go. Thank you for reminding me. And so, as we return to the Witchlight Carnival, since our good friend Vivian is standing there with the food, watching you all have a great time, like I said, each of you have gotten onto
Can they hear
your
us, by the way?
unicorn. Huh?
Can they hear us, by the way? We're not
Oh,
loud
yeah,
enough.
sure, you're not muted. No, that was the first thing I did.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, no worries, thank you. And so you all are on your individual carousels. As stated, Calamir, yours is Fortune favors the bold. Finley and Avalon, yours is Pride goes before the fall. And Dinky is a Stitch in Timon saves 9. And as stated, each of the horses, well, I keep saying horses, each of the unicorns has an individual name, which has been scruffed off with time. If you can figure out what their names are, you might be able to introduce yourselves. A little bit. Anyone who would like to go first?
I'll go first.
Go ahead.
So I see that mine says just PR,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna go with Pride because of Pride goes before a fall, and I'm on the first horse of this little duo.
You are indeed. And
So I'm
go ahead.
gonna look down at my horse and very gently pat the side of its wooden neck and say, hello, Pride. It's been a moment since I've dealt with magic like this. My name is Findley. It's nice to meet you.
You hear softly from the horse's mouth the gentlest of. I wish I had the soundboard.
Oh, that wasn't a soundboard.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. How
No,
dare
it
you?
was good.
How
It was
dare
good.
you?
Brown
Um,
nose.
How are you doing?
Sorry, I'm just typing a thing. Oop, there we go. You hear in a somewhat disgruntled voice. And I will say, for Ava, you don't hear any of this. It's almost like Finley, you're hearing it in your mind, but also softly on the wind. It's very like a whispered thing. Like you're having this intimate. You're the horse whisperer right now. You're having this intimate moment with this unicorn, and in a disgruntled voice, terrible. We haven't been painted in years. I must look shoddy.
No, you look lovely.
Thank you. I have a secret for you.
Oh, and will the secret cost me anything?
Your compliment is payment enough. You will find your lost thing within the mountains of Yon.
The mountains of Yon, you said?
Yon.
Y-on?
Y-O-N. Like,
Y-O-N.
thither, thither, and yon.
Okay.
And with that, the eyes stop. I should mention the eyes start glowing as they talk. Their mouths don't move. And with that, you hear a distant as that's all you get from him.
Okay.
Next, let's do Calamir.
Yeah, so Calamir will look down. I mean, his name tag has a B and then 3 scratched out letters, and he reads the fortune favors the bold. And he'll take a shot in the dark and like kind of lean down on an elbow and say, like, to get near his head and be like, "Hi, I'm Calamir. Are you bold?"
Again, you hear another neigh coming, emanating from the horse, but it sounds very whispery, as if they're talking in your ear, or it's on the wind, something along those lines. And I am quite bold. Look at my brightly covered hide.
Yeah, you are. It's what made me pick this one. Thank you for the ride, by the way.
I have a secret for you.
Do you want me to fix or help you with your name tag? It's kind of scratched off.
Yes, please. I want everyone to know my name.
He'll, like, with some tool in his mouth, like, "We'll shout it from the rooftops," and he'll, like, swing around to, I guess, like, kind of straddle and dangle off the front of him as it's moving to, like, kind of carve back in the name.
Alright.
So...
Well, it's kind of on, like, a name tag, like a leather cloth name tag, but it's easy enough with your Tinkerer's tools. You can find some, like, ink and just rewrite it, basically.
Oh, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
It is. I should have asked first.
That's what I said, Vivian. Like, you're kind of just watching this the entire time. Welcome back.
Oh, yes. It would be such a shame if I spoke up, wouldn't it?
No, you're fine. But yes.
Are you going to tell me your secret?
Thank you. Of course, of course. You should know. There are 3 that live in Prismere. 1 lives in a cottage on stilts in the swamp. Another lives in a dead, hollow tree in a sylvan forest. The last has her lair at the top of a mountain peak. What?
Is the secret that they exist?
Secret is where they live.
Oh.
And
Well,
Right,
thank
so-
you. If we need
Can
to find
you
that, I
repeat that, please, Ari? I was writing.
sure. 1 lives in a oh my god, my brain just stopped for a minute. English was non-existent. 1 lives in a rambled cottage on stilts in the middle of a swamp. Ready?
1 moment.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm entertaining myself over here.
You're fine.
Okay.
The second lives in a dead, hollowed-out tree in a sylvan forest. I can also type these to you in a minute.
Yeah.
Tell me when you're ready.
Already got it.
Boom! I got it. And the last makes her lair at the top of a mountain peak.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah. The one thing I forgot to mention at the start of that is 3 are in Prismere. 1 lives in a shack, 1 lives in here, 1 lives in here. Alright. And with that, Calamir, the eyes stop glowing for a moment as you hear a like the gruff of a horse. And the ride continues. Last but not least, Dinky. He said you're having a full-blown conversation. What's going on with that?
Hey, I'm on the ride too.
I was about to say, yeah.
I know. I was waiting for you to come back, so we could do.
Well, I'm still waiting for this stupid pizza, so I'll go after Dinky.
No,
Okay.
Fair.
All right, so Dinky like sees the thing, and yeah, he struggles to read it, of course, but eventually he thinks that he gets it, and then he's like, "Oh, okay, so this is where I would introduce myself. It's nice to meet you. Stitch? No. Stitch and Nine. Right. Nice to meet you, Stitch and Nine. My name is Dinky. Are you guys having fun with this? Are you guys okay? Am I too heavy? I'm sorry.
My heart. As you apologize for your enormous ass, both of the horses, I was going to say rear up, they start to neigh happily, and you hear, as they start having a conversation, this one speaks. It speaks to us. Yes, I am Stitch. I am Nine. Oh, he knows our names. How wondrous. How wondrous.
Yeah, I mean, I talk. I'm surprised you talk. They said that you guys were fake. So.
No, I'm not fake. I'm not fake.
See, I knew I was right.
Oh, wondrous. But we like you. Yes, we like you. We have a secret for you. Yes, a secret so bold.
Oh, okay. I can keep secrets. I remember one time I kept a secret from my master about how she likes to sneak chocolate during the night when her wife is asleep. But like she never she told me not to say that. Wait, yeah. What is it?
Three have seized control of Prismere. They split it amongst themselves. Together, they are hags who have formed the Hourglass Coven. They have trapped the queen in her palace, frozen in time.
Oh, okay. So, 3 Prismere? You said Prismere?
And with that,
Huh.
the eyes stop to glow. It seems like your conversation is over.
Wait, what was this about? Candleglass Coven? What?
And with all your inquisitive questions, they don't reply. I can just imagine after this, Dinky comes to you like, I don't know what the fuck they were talking about. Something about glassware? Like he gives you misinformation. But again, I will write all this down in a text post somewhere eventually. But last but not least, Ava.
On top of her horse, I'm assuming it's like a carousel horse. It has that bar in the middle.
Yeah,
and she's holding on for dear life with all 4 of her limbs wrapped around the bar.
Yes.
I love it.
The pole. And she like very kind of frightened brings one paw off of the pole and puts it on the horse's mane and goes, "Don't let me fall."
With another loud neigh, whispered neigh in your ear, you hear, "No, never fall. Hold on tight. Hold on tight."
It's what I'm doing. She just gets this wide look in her eyes like, oh god, even the wooden horse told me to hold on. And she just is like noodled around the pole.
And with that, you notice that the horse kind of slows as it goes up and down at your request.
Hey, it likes me.
I have a secret for you.
Okay, go for it.
Just puffed out.
You find out that she is not afraid of heights, but she is afraid of going fast. She's not being held by her husband.
Let's see.
Coco, be quiet.
I'm gonna. I don't know what to do with this one. Okay.
What do
wanna
I
make
see
you-
be?
I want to make you roll, but yeah, go on. I'll roll a d4.
I will be rolling a d4 because they are off their level.
Yeah,
Roll
yeah, that's fine. You're
D4.
fine. And we'll just
That is a 1.
1. Excellent. All right.
Oh.
You find out that one of the hags you seek is allergic to seeing someone run Widdershams. That's it.
All right.
And how you spell that is that.
Wait, allergic to what?
Widdershins.
Widdershins.
I know what that means. I know what that means. Dinky doesn't, but I do.
Yes, that's a noun I know.
And with a gentle purr, the eyes stop glowing, and she keeps her bowl keeps going gently for you. After a couple of minutes, round about 10 or so, the carousel comes to a stop, and you all are welcome to leave.
Dinky will take a moment. Oh, go ahead.
I thank my horse Pride, but by hopping off and giving him a bow, and then very carefully help Ava off by giving her my hand and letting her, I'm assuming, skitter back up my arm and onto my shoulder.
She slowly releases one limb at a time because her claws are stuck into the wood on the pole. It's just like, it's just one at a time, and then she jumps.
Just full trinket.
Get her back up.
Dinky is going to take a moment and be like, okay, I don't remember everything that you said, but I'll try my best, ladies. Thank you very much for your ride. You guys have a nice day. I hope you guys have fun doing your job. And then he climbs off and like goes over to next to Finley and is like, you lied. They're real. They're real horses. They talk to me.
I did lie. I didn't know. I thought they were fake horses. But I was wrong.
Yeah. Wait. Do they talk to you too?
Mm-hmm. They did. What did they tell you?
A really cool car out there.
I was about to say, damn.
No, they said that 3 seized control of Primbear and that they formed the Candle Glass Coven, something along those lines.
Hags? 3 what?
I think they just said 3
Okay.
C's. Something called Primbear, probably.
Prismere.
Oh, Prismere.
Prismere.
Yeah.
It's the land we're going to in the Feywilds. So 3 have
Oh.
taken over Prismere.
They split it among themselves and they formed a coven called the Candleglass. Something, I
Okay.
think.
The Hourglass Coven.
Yeah.
Have,
Wait, how do
did
you
they
know?
say anything about the Queen? Because,
That they
Marta told us for us.
they have her trapped somewhere?
Okay. Oh gosh, okay. They have her trapped somewhere.
And your source for this information were wooden horses. Is this correct?
Yeah, they talked. See, they are real. I was right.
Yeah, they gave me the hag's home addresses, I think.
Wait, what?
They told me where my lost thing is.
I'll be honest. I was kind of freaked out. I kind of forgot what they told me.
This is Andy, by
Run
the way.
again, Diana.
It's okay. I have yours written down.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Wait. Lost things. Right. Yeah, we have lost things. Right. Wait. That means that they have Miss Susie. Oh,
Who?
Who?
my owner.
They
Oh.
took her?
Yeah. If they have our
no.
lost things, then they have my stuff. They have my owner.
Where did they say that they gave you the hag's house addresses?
I mean, roughly. If I had like a map, I could probably find about. And you'll read off like, one in a cabin in the swamp, one in the mountain,
Mountain.
and in the forest. A silver.
My horse told me that
forest.
my lost thing was in the mountains of Yon.
Oh, well,
By the
we
way,
can
have
go
I ever
there first.
heard on the mountains of Yon? Of the mountains of Yon?
I want to say make a history check. And we'll see. Because you didn't spend much time in Prismere, you kind of used it as a getaway point to get to the carnival. So,
Okay. History.
No
That is a
idea.
natural one.
you
That's
don't
a
even,
nat one.
you don't even know what the realms are called in Prismere because you went through it so quickly. You were too busy getting married.
Fair enough.
Yup. We were kind of busy doing stuff, you know.
Spoilers.
Bizay. Not joking.
It's fine.
Huh.
Okay.
Okay. Huh. Well. And he's kind of like writing this information down in a little notebook before stowing it back in his bag. I think that's given us some good ideas of where to start once we actually get to Prismere. But
We just have to get there.
now we just have to get there, and lovely Diana here has given us some good ideas of how we can actually get there. Which means we have to go on a little rat hunt.
Okay. Do you think we could, as like he like keeps stealing glances towards the feasting orchard, he's just like, do you think we could get maybe some food? Maybe food might help with getting the ideas. Maybe
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, but before we go there, I want to go thank Diana and ask her one last thing.
Okay.
Okay, let's go, Dinky.
Okay.
And I'm gonna head with Ava back over towards Diana and say, thank you so much for all the help you gave us and for the advice on finding that guy that's been causing trouble. Do you know if he's been targeting like areas that get a lot of people or quieter areas?
Oh, it's completely fine. I've only heard of a few instances. It was like I said, one was the bobbing apples are all rotten now, so we had to kind of close that stall up. The other ones have been kind of crowded. Like, if you ask me, it's to probably get the best effect with their prank. Try and prank as many people as possible. Yep.
Alright, so probably crowded areas. Because it looks like he also did something right before the mermaid was about to perform. It caused a bit of a ruckus, maybe.
He might have also been the one that broke your carousel.
Oh!
Yeah, he might have.
Oh no! Oh,
Because
I'll have to keep an eye out.
Calamir said that there was a missing piece. So we'll keep an eye out.
Thank you very much. If you find anything, please bring it back. I'll have to. Calamir said it's not going to last long, but at least it'll last for the rest of the carnival. That's good. You hear the joy, but also the oh god, like the nervousness and
Full
her
on
voice.
panic.
Yeah, like.
I'm gonna take her hands
Okay, yeah.
and say, Hey,
Hooves.
just. No, she has hands.
She has hands.
He has hands.
Yeah, go ahead.
And just kind of like say, hey,
Huh.
it's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna find this guy, and I'm sure he probably has your missing cog or wheel or whatever that is.
Yeah, it's gonna be fine. I'll just keep repeating that. It's gonna be fine. And she kind of repeats it when you're not talking.
Diana, you have hypochondriac. Things will be fine.
And
That's totally the wrong thing, but sure.
I just DM'd you something.
No, hypochondriac. Ones who worry about nothing when nothing is a problem.
Yeah, but isn't that more medical?
No, that's You're thinking of like you're thinking of like hypocardiac or something like that, where it's like person
No.
who bleeds easy.
No, I'm talking about hypochondriacs who worry that they've got the flu when they just don't.
No, that's just panic. That's overthinking. Like
No.
that's
Yes.
Well, that's what we call it here, hypochondriac. It's usually just medicine. Anyway, point is,
Um,
I'm thinking. I'm gonna say.
Oh.
I'll roll. I'm gonna say no.
All right. Thank you.
She's panicked. She has other things on her mind.
All right. Thank you.
Carousel. How do you spell that fucking word? Carousel.
Carousel.
It's the
It's
U
even
that
on the
gets
thing.
me.
It's the EL that gets me.
If everyone wants to
don't know
look
why.
in game notes,
The RO that gets me, but I'm
I've written
dyslexic.
everything that all the information you received.
Thank you.
It also
No.
says carousel on the map.
You're right, it does.
Yeah, that's how I've done it for my notes.
I'm an idiot.
you still spelled it
Wait.
wrong too.
Shut the fuck up. Leave me alone.
Where did you post this?
Game
Carousel-
notes.
I put carousel instead of carousel.
Carousel.
I spelled it
I
out
told you
for
it's the
letter
EL
by
that
letter.
gets me too.
Listen, I might be dyslexic, okay? I don't know, I need to get tested. Anyway, so there's the information you guys have since you've all shared it with each other. And you can decipher eventually what Dinky was trying to say. Diana is very happy that the carousel is back and working. Her job is secure. Her main concern, as you probably guessed, is that she does not want to be kicked out of the carnival, and so she wants to go to do a good job. And now with the ride fixed, you hear a couple of children start to run up as you guys are wandering away, and you hear her like excited, like, "Welcome, welcome! We got the carousel back and running. Hold on tight!" And you hear her like inviting kids to finally get back on.
Yay! Oh.
As this happens, here's something I forgot to mention, and for the audience, but they can't really see it. In the corners of the map that you're on right now, there are two kind of gauges, I guess you could call them. The top left one is your time. So as all this has happened, another hour has passed. And time is starting to run out. Once the hourglass empties, it is time for the crowning of the witch-like monarch. In about an hour, the big top extravaganza will begin, when they will open the big top to more acts and clowns and whatnot. In the bottom right, you'll see the mood of the carnival. With each good deed, with each, happy people being happy, you will move the gauge up and up. And as you're all kind of wandering around, you do notice people are jovial. They're really enjoying the carnival. They're having a blast. I hate that I don't press Alt, so it goes off. There we go. I must have the grid on
Thank
this
you.
for some reason. Don't know why I've got the grid on this. Grid off. Thank God for that. There we go. Do not need the grid on this, because this is the overworld map. Anyway. But yes, as you all kind of leave the carousel, where else would you... Well, oh, sorry, Calamir and Dinky, you ran off to the orchard, correct?
Yep.
Dinky
yes,
looked
sir.
hungry,
we're
yeah.
gonna go for Dinky. And then
Yeah, okay.
Finley's planning on putting on his little investigation hat and tracking down this prankster.
Amazing. Alright. So, as you all kind of walk up to the feasting orchard, it seems the pie eating contest has now ended. The tables, well, it's every couple of hours. Everything finishes, then has a break, and then resets. So don't worry, they'll be having another one. But right now, you see what appears to be the tavern, which takes on the form of a large beer barrel with a pie on the top of it with a bit of a slice taken out. There is a long gangplank that leads up to a semicircle opening that people are coming in and out on. But outside, you see that there is a small circular stage that is decorated with stripes and... Oh, no, there we go. I thought we got to the end of the music and it was going to turn it over. In the middle, you see this stage with these stripes. Right now, that no one is performing, but appears to be for performers. And then filling this yard that on the grass are these long banquet tables, each with a pair of benches, long benches. And people just take up space. They bring their beer, they bring their food, and it's just a place to relax, have a seat, have a story, listen to some music. As you all kind of start to enter through the kind of entranceway here, you see above it there is a knife, a fork, and this weird knife that is like a half moon with these two orbs in the middle. You've never seen a utensil like that, but there it is. The scent of flowers, mead, and berry pie hits your senses immediately once you start getting closer. Stilt walkers plucking fruit from the nearby trees can be seen throwing them down to children below. Off to the corner, you see drummers, people with pipes, and just people with a jovial tune. They're not really performing, they're just like doing it for themselves. And everywhere you see singing, dancing, and an enormous amount of mustard. As you look, there are bowls upon bowls of this bright yellow substance. People are dipping their sweet treats into it, and every time someone takes a swig, you watch as it starts to fill up again. Endless custard bowls. Welcome to the feasting orchard.
Pour myself a glass of wine and light my tobacco pipe and have a seat.
Easily done. As you walk up, there is a barrel outside to the for people who don't want to go into the tavern. And there's a goblin sitting on the bench, and he just kind of looks up and goes, "No drinking on the job."
I'm clocked out. Fortunate.
On the last night? I doubt it. Shouldn't you have been painting something?
I just did. And I'll furnish 2 paintings and then walk away.
So, yeah, with that, he... what? Asshole. He's just like, pulls the tap, fills you a mug. There are wooden mugs everywhere, and they're like, tankards. So he fills it up with wine, hands it to you, and he's like, whatever.
Yeah, you really shouldn't say bad things like that. That makes you an evil person, you know that?
Yes, tell him, Dinky.
You just look at him, and with this raised lip, he's barely got any teeth, like, huh?
You're saying curse words, that's a bad thing. It makes bad people become evil. That's not a good thing.
Oh, I know he doesn't care, but please tell him, Dinky.
That's kind of evil. Talking dogs? Dogs ain't supposed to talk. Ugh.
Oh, see, I was made with magic, so it's fine.
It was magic.
But wait, how do you not like magic?
Magic makes some people nervous, Stinky.
Yeah, fair. I mean, I just think, if you're working here, you like magic, right? Anyway, so how much for food?
The moment you said, "Why didn't you like magic?" I stuffed food in my face. That's why I didn't answer.
Fair.
It's toffee too.
Well, whose
Give me
fault is that?
Mine. He looks at the barrel. Couple wines of silver. Food inside's couple silver. There's pie, there's sweet treats, but you can also get a turkey leg if you want.
Okay, I'm not supposed to have wine. I know that because dogs can't have wine. I was told that by my owner. But so if I gave you this much and he puts the platinum on
Oh my god.
on the counter, can I get this for like my friends and like a lot of other people?
You drop down the coins that you got, and he's
Yeah.
like, yeah, that'll get you the berry pie and maybe a drink or two. He starts gathering it up quickly.
But you said there was silvers.
Yeah. This is silver.
Yeah. So no.
I'm gonna step
No, I'm
forward
pretty
and
sure that's platinum.
kind of step my.
No. You didn't get a platinum. You got equal to a
or
platinum.
gold.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
it's
know,
even
but-
gold. That's worse.
Yeah, it's gold and silver coins that equal a platinum. So you haven't
I
just
know.
put a platinum. Okay. No, because you said you put a platinum down, like you don't have a platinum.
Yeah, I know. I was just
I'm
like,
gonna
wait a
step
minute.
forward and start counting the money. How much did you say each one was?
Make an intimidation check.
Can I give that help because I'm standing right there?
Sure.
Like,
Yeah, you're a
Oh,
huge ass dog.
I'm there leering too. It's fine.
So you give him advantage. There you go.
I'm not very intimidating.
Glaring at these carnies.
18.
Don't fucking
You're
rip
pretty
them.
Hell yeah.
intimidating. As you walk up to this like very small elderly goblin, he's picking up the coins and then sees you like towering over him, arms crossed, like you really want to do this kind of stance, and he's like, "There's silver. Yeah, you'll get loads of food with this," and starts like picking out the silver pieces and hands you the gold pieces back.
yay. Okay.
He grabs like a pencil from behind his ear and a pad. What can I get you for?
I want a turkey leg. I want however many of the bowls of that stuff over there that I can get. I would like a do you have juice? Do you have like
Yeah.
any kind of juices?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, can I get what is it? Blueberry juice, please? And then can I get what is it, cinnamon roll? Yeah, cinnamon roll. It just starts going on about like all kinds of different like food that you can get. Can I get a cheeseburger?
Starts
Do you have
naming things
cheeseburgers?
next to 'em.
What do I look like? I'm Mickey D's.
I don't know, dude. I
And,
don't
like,
know
the
what that
baked
is.
Potatoes have like chili to put in it, and like so. And if you and a
What
funnel
is
cake
that?
over
Can I
there.
get cinnamon? Can I get the Cincinnati style chili? Can I get Skyline?
I get a
Chicago
lavender
style.
lemonade for me and Ava to share.
A what? Sorry.
I get a lavender lemonade for
Lavender.
me and Ava to share.
Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
another one.
He writes this all down, and eventually, as you keep reeling food up, he's like, "All right, that all should cover it." Yeah, and he takes about a gold from you, if you want to mark it off.
Okay.
So you get like at least 10 things, drinks and food included, and he'll run off up the gangplank, and you never see him again. Yeah, he tells you to take a seat. The food will be out when it's done.
Okay. And Dinky's just gonna sit there at the table like as much like just shaking with excitement.
like that post I sent you with Bella.
Yeah.
I don't know if I sent it in a group. There's a dog, and the guy lets him take the dog take the takeaway upstairs, and the dog is vibrating with excitement, and he's like, "Bella," and she's just like, it's so adorable.
I love dogs. Oh my god.
All right,
So I
yeah.
am very carefully holding the cup of lemonade and tilting it so that it like reaches very close to the edge so she can dip her little snout in it and drink.
Yep, that's me.
Well, like I was going to say, the
And
drinks
then
come
I'm
out
taking my own
first. The goblin does not bring in the drinks. He goes back to his station, and eventually a saucy barmaid, brings out your food and tells you, brings out your drinks, because they're easy to make. Food will be out in a moment. And she goes back in with the tray.
Thank
And
you,
yeah.
nice lady.
As you're sitting there in the orchard, listening to the music, listening to the folks and their stories, Finley, as you're kind of like tilting the cup for Ava to drink, you feel a tug on your back, on your clothing.
I turn around.
You find 2 young children. Couldn't be more than 7 and 5, and the 5-year-old had his thumb in his mouth holding his sister's hand, and she just goes, can we pet your dog?
Oh,
For a second, Ava
he's
thinks they're
not-
talking about her.
You must ask
Dinky
him
thought the
for
same thing.
consent.
but you can guess what? He's a magic dog. He's a talking dog. You can ask him to leave.
The boy's thumb drops as his mouth goes agape like a gubby. He just drops his thumb like, you fucking what, mate?
Ask him for consent. Be a true gentleman.
They turn to you and just look at you, Dinky, for a minute before she plucks up the... Can I pet you?
Oh yeah, pets are really nice. He actually like flops over onto his back from the table onto the floor.
And they excitedly start giving you the belly rubs.
I'm keeping my head on a swivel, by the way, as you're in all of this to see, because crowded area, I'm keeping an eye out to see any suspicious
Amazing.
activity.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. So, eventually, as you hear this guy is trying to steal our pizza. No, you need the eats! The eats! As you're all waiting for a few minutes passed, and eventually on a large tray, the woman comes back out. Okay, cinnamon sticks for you, and a cheeseburger, and this. And she lays out a bunch of different foods, everything you've ordered. And she's like, okay, eat up, enjoy! And off she goes.
She watches as we all push the food from the table in front of Dinky. She's laid out as like a meal in front of all of us.
Yeah, she's like thinking, okay, this is for you. She's presumed what's for who, and then just place them all in front of you. Not really against all Dinkies.
Yeah. How many
I do steal a little
ticket
bit of food from
punches
Dinky.
do you have left now, Dinky?
That was all gold.
No, that was all gold.
Oh, he paid for it!
He paid for it.
Which
Incredible!
means we could do
I
it
was gone.
again.
Oh my god.
Yeah. He paid. So what happened was, just in case you missed it, he used his tip money that he got from telling jokes to pay for it, but the goblin was going to take all 10 gold until Finley went, yeah, no. How much is shit? And he went, oh, yeah, it's a silver. I'll just take all this silver. And it came to like 8 gold instead. So you got about 10 things.
So
Nice.
Dinky will like start to go and bite the burger, and then then he like pauses for a second, and then he looks at the 2 kids if they're still there.
Oh, yeah.
And he's like, did you know that when you're eating a hamburger, points to the hamburger with his paw, a hamburger is getting less and less hamburger because you're eating the hamburger. Hamburger at first was full of a hamburger, but then you take a bite, and so that it becomes a little bit less of hamburger. And the reason is because gone is hamburger, got it no more. It can't be a hamburger, which means you eat it.
I forgot about that until you said the first line. I'm like, why did he order a cheeseburger? Oh my fucking god. It's a meme I put in chat of a dog going...
Vivian just face palms.
And he was like, I'm gonna work
Calamir tries so hard to just keep up.
I sent it to the group chat, but he messaged me like, I'm gonna work this into the game. I'm like, you do you, bro. I forgot about it.
Well done.
I had
Well done. And so as you utter this philosophy, the kids look at you for they like stop scratching your belly for a minute, like confused, and the little boy goes, I like hot dogs.
Oh, I have one of those here. Hey, here you go. And like pushes the hot dog towards him.
Before you can offer the hot
Ricky
dog,
Red Rocket.
you hear what presumably is their father like call their names, like, come on, we're going to see on the mystery mine. Mystery mine, and they run off. Their attention is already gone from Doggy.
Have
It
fun.
is unfortunately short-lived magic when you're at a carnival.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And then it just goes on to start eating. But then he's got his mouth covered in cheese from like the mac and cheese or something. And he's like, "Do you guys want any? You guys can have some of this, you know."
It's all
Ava
yours.
will like scurry down Finley's chest or arm onto the table and take like a chunk of bread and a chunk of meat from the hot dog, which is hardly a crumb to Dinky. And just
A little
But
bite.
he
Yeah.
gently pushes the plate with the hot dog next to her, just like, "Here, you can have the entire thing."
It's as big as me. It's as big as me.
Ava pulls a Tom and
I'm
Jerry and
impressed.
eats the entire thing, becoming hot dog shaped.
Yes. That's what she thought she was gonna do with the pie.
Well, the pie
Yeah,
was ordered,
I'm
I
imagining.
believe.
I was imagining the Ed and Eddie thing where Ed's eating his bed like this.
Oh yeah, same.
Finley
Same
eats
kind
some
of
of the
thing.
hot dog for her.
Yeah, hot dog.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, Michael.
No, I'm surprised Dinky isn't like. Why do they call them hot dogs? Like he's going into full philosophy mode.
Oh my god.
It's
Don't
not
think
even
he
a
is.
dog.
Don't tempt him.
You know,
Now it's
also
been a dog.
another weird thing is, why does bread taste good?
You know what? I ask myself the same question every day.
That's a question for a baker, Dinky.
Wait, you're not. Do you not do that? Do you not? Wait. No, wait.
No, I paint, Dinky. I'm not a
Oh,
baker.
well, I thought that was the same thing. Cause what is it, artisan, right? So like,
Oh, artisan bread. Like ciabatta bread. Really, Dinky? No, I
yeah,
paint.
because
I'm a painter.
yeah, because you're an
Baker.
artist, right? So like,
No.
artisan.
No, wait.
If you want
got a-
artisan
he's got a
bread,
point
ciabatta
now.
bread, the pita bread, the rye bread, go see a baker. I do not bread, Dinky.
Oh
I
my
paint.
god.
So I do like the idea of Ava standing up on two legs. Oh wait, he's got a point.
Exactly. That's why I said it in here.
Yeah. No
Okay.
way. He is an artisan. Of course he makes bread.
Can't you paint
The
things and bring
eye-glint.
them to life? You could paint bread.
I hate how I was actually smart with that joke.
I hope your pizza gets delivered right now, and the guy just hears you screaming, "You can paint bread."
You can paint bread.
Our pizza's
hang
not
on.
getting delivered. Our DoorDasher stole it.
Oh, you
Yeah.
really? I thought you
Yeah.
joking.
Okay, story time. Hang on,
After
pause.
all that.
Story time for the viewers.
Yeah, sure.
I scheduled a pizza at 4 o'clock to arrive at 6 p.m. during break. When it never came, I called them and they said, "Oh, sorry, we're short-staffed. We only got one driver." So they said, "We're gonna send a DoorDash driver to take your pizza. It'll be there in 20 minutes. Well, 45 minutes freaking passed by and I called them and I said, "Hey, where's my pizza?" And they said it said the DoorDash guy delivered it. I think he stole your pizza. But if you come after, you're done with your thing you're doing, because I told him I was at work.
Yeah.
Anyway, they said after you come
It
after
is-
work,
it
we'll
is
make
work.
you 2 of the same pizza for
Alright.
free. Just call us when you're on your way. So we're gonna get 2 of our favorite pizzas.
At least it
Hell yeah.
worked out then. Okay.
It's
I'm-
gonna work
Baby.
out. I just won't eat for another 2 hours.
I'm sorry.
Will it change your
Boom.
giddiness? No. So it's fine.
No, because I'm fucking delirious with hunger.
Because it's gonna sit in the back of your head, and you're gonna, while you're driving, you're gonna think artisan bread, art bread. Yeah, you're gonna be able to paint bread.
No,
Yeah.
literally. So hang on. Okay, so back to the fucking roleplay.
I do not bake bread.
Ava stands up. Ava stands up, drops her
Hot dog.
hot dog and bread out of either hand and goes, "Wait!" And like she's having the biggest epiphany of her life, of which you don't know is how long. So, and holds her hands up in the air like, "Wait, he's got a point." And she looks
How
at Vivian
were
and goes,
you ever
"You
going to... And he just...
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! You paint. You can paint bread."
Fine.
This is
you wish to see my
amazing.
skill? You wish to see my skill? Very well. I
Paint
wish
me
you
bread
to be an
right
audience
now.
and sit happily as you witness me.
Please save.
I use replicate reality and then paint a mundane hot dog.
Yes!
Sorry,
It
there
is
it is.
the best hot dog painting I've ever seen in my goddamn life.
I stand
it.
on my seat and clap.
Eat
What
it.
am allowed inside of what am allowed?
Is it actually a hot dog in front of me?
It's an
It is
actual
a real hot dog.
Use
I demand you eat
Try
it.
me.
You demanded
I
this
jumped.
of me.
I jump on this thing and I hug the hot dog and I look at Dinky and I go, "It's real!" And I chomp into that fucking thing with my entire snoot.
Then Dinky like slams a paw on the table and is like, "I was right."
This
No,
is this is the equivalent of our
great.
tavern scene. This is
That
us
is-
drunk at a tavern.
And it always ends with Vivian just pinching the bridge of his nose.
I'm having the best time of my
I
life.
am crying.
This
Oh
stream
my
started
God.
out so slow because we were so fucked. And now it's turned into artisan
3
bread.
hours later, Artisan Bread.
Yes,
All right,
yes.
that's the name.
Artisan.
That's the name of the
You're
session, Artisan Bread.
Artisan bread.
Artisan bread.
That's the name of this episode is Artisan Bread. Art in caps.
Uh,
Oh my god, almond croissant. I didn't know you were in here.
Oh my! I forgot that's
One
your
of my
pet name.
cats just escaped.
cats are doing surprise
Oh
attacks.
my god! All
I
right.
just saw him run.
Speaking of cats, let's
Okay.
wrangle them.
Please, please,
Good
God.
call.
Okay,
As
we're looking for a bitch.
you are,
Okay,
as
so
you are all sitting here enjoying your hot dogs, your make-believe hot dogs. Now I do need to ask.
It is a real hot dog.
I was just gonna ask, but Vivian, is it a real hot dog or is it like what we talked about, Psy stuff? You know, from Naruto. Is it just ink that looks like a hot dog? I can't
No,
remember.
I painted a hot dog. It is a
Fabricate
real
reality.
hot
He
dog.
made me a hot
okay,
dog.
I'm just
Real.
making sure. So you spend it says the gold value of the item and 20 times
Even more
your-
real
No, no.
than what I can make.
Replicate reality, the bottom one.
Yeah. It says the gold value of the item cannot be more than cannot be more than that. Okay. So yeah,
Yeah,
the
it's a hot
the
dog.
resources you used are like a silver, you know. And yeah, he
Yeah.
makes a real hot dog right in front of you.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! And so, as you're
You doubted
enjoying your
me.
food, Dinky, you're scoffing your face. You've almost eaten everything. You guys having a great time. It's been an hour. Yeah, fuck it. As you are all enjoying, you hear the same gnomish announcer from before. All right. Do we have some participants? Our next pie eating contest is about to begin. 5 minutes, folks. 5 minutes.
Dinky like shoots up from where he was sitting, like,
Bar?
I gotta do it. I want to do this. I can
Hey,
do this.
Dinky.
I'm gonna
You
look
just
at
ate
Vivian.
so much food.
I can more.
Dinky,
Yeah, but
I can more.
would you like to cheat, Dinky? I can make you very big to eat more pies.
It doesn't sound nice.
It's a carny.
Not-
I don't care if we cheat against a carny.
But wouldn't the other carnies care?
No,
That doesn't
they
seem
don't
right.
care.
It doesn't seem right.
They make money regardless. You can trust on a carny to not care.
And
That
here's
I
the thing,
promise
Dinky.
you.
a
don't
pie
wanna
eating
cheat.
contest with a giant dog is going to attract a crowd. And a crowded area is a great place for a prankster to hit, especially considering his little bobbing for apples idea that he had earlier.
It's true.
I don't want to cheat against it in a game.
It's not a
cheating.
game.
It's
It's
just using
not-
an advantage.
Everyone
Not
eats pies
cheating.
together. It's just fun.
Dinky,
And
think
you
of it this
will
way.
have more
if we
fun.
make you big before we go up, they'll think that's just your normal size. They'll
What-
never know it's cheating.
But what if I
And
do the
Magic
shrink?
isn't cheating. You won't shrink for an hour.
No,
10
it's
minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes. You won't shrink for 10 minutes.
I will just to add to this. You know, Vivian, that the pie eating contests don't last more than 10 minutes. You know, it is like you have 10 minutes to eat as many pies as you
Yes.
can, and then they need like an hour to make more
Bake
pie.
the pie.
Yeah.
Yes.
To renew the pie supply, if you will. So yeah, your spell will work for the 10 minutes. It's just, how does Dinky feel about cheating?
I don't want to. I want to be honest. I want to win this honestly,
By my own merits.
by my own merits.
Okay.
Whatever merits are.
I don't know what a merit is, but like, yeah.
I love that.
Dinky, I have a question for you. Have you
Yes?
ever been eating and then been wondering, I wish I could eat more things?
Every time.
It might be best suited to your interests for me to enlarge you so that you could eat more pies. If you wish to satiate that need you have.
Man, Vivian, you're really competitive. You really want him to win.
Well, I think it's
Ava,
smart to get a
silent.
crowd. I think we should.
Remember,
We want to
This-
draw a big crowd.
this ne'er-do-well always seeks to spoil the fun for everyone. And here we are to make more fun. And what more fun is it than a giant dog like yourself?
If you guys want to do rollies, like persuasion against insight, sure.
Fucking evil. I'm
You know what?
going to roll
Give him
persuasion. I'm helping
advantage.
him. Give him
I-
advantage. I want him to win.
I'm rolling then. All right,
I will do
okay.
insight against this. Yeah.
Do you do insight,
Yeah.
but Vivian has advantage because he's got multiple people trying to tempt you.
21.
Versus
21.
11.
11.
So Dinky,
21 versus
11.
11.
Dinky, as they're explaining this, two little dinkies pop up on your shoulder. One that looks like a devil, and one looks like an angel. Both of them go, "You should go big. We can eat more. Yeah, we can eat more. Listen to that guy.
Both of them.
I like pies.
I like pie. Yeah, me too.
I like
Okay.
pie.
That makes a lot of sense. Okay. All right.
Oh no.
Okay.
We're all just dying.
As long as it's not actually cheating, and we're doing this to actually get this bad guy. Then okay.
Yeah,
More
we're
fun.
like
More fun for
detectives.
people.
Right, exactly.
Wait. What'd you say, Ava?
We're like detectives.
Right. Yeah. Detectives. And
Detectives.
oh, I'm the Dasserton. Yeah. No.
Yeah, that guy.
No, you
Distraction.
baked, Dinky.
Yeah. I could be bait. I know about bait. I went fishing once with Miss Smith.
Very good.
Is there
Right.
anywhere I can crawl up onto during the pie eating contest where I can get a good viewpoint of the entire crowd?
The top of the bar of the tavern. It is, like I said, it is the shape of a barrel, but it is huge. It's like 20 feet tall. But you're a monk. You could probably climb up there easily, if you want to do that. And as there is a pie on top of that with a slice missing, you could hide inside the pie slice.
Needless to
That's
say,
exactly
I'm
what I'm gonna
preparing an enlarged spell.
Yep. So Finley, just give me a quick athletics check just to see how daftly you get up there. But you are
Athletics or acrobatics?
Good choice. You go on and you pick. Probably acrobatics, because yeah, you could 24 easily. You've done this many times during training. You know exactly where to hold and just quickly get up the top. You land on top and you can run into the pie slice, and you've got a bit of cover. So and no one's really looking up as the announcer says, "All right, people, bring in the contestants. We'll be using the central table here. Everyone who wants to take part, line up and I'll take a ticket stub."
Calamir is gonna try to help by just running down the street yelling, "Giant talking dog's about to eat so much pie!"
Alright,
And just make a loop.
amazing.
That's funny.
Clickbait article.
I love that.
Clickbait.
Go ahead and make
And you're overly excited about it too. It's,
Not
Oh,
fake.
yeah.
that's-
Not
oh
fake.
my god.
Go ahead and make
He's
a,
like doing airplane arms, weaving through the crowd.
go ahead and make a persuasion check real quick. The
Just
DC.
cheesing.
We're looking for a
doing it.
DC 10 because you're doing airplane arms. You're like yelling, "Big dog gonna eat pie!" Let's see how many people you attract.
Okay.
17. That's a good number. So as you run out the orchard and start yelling, "Big dog gonna eat some pie! Come see the big show!" You hear a few kids like, "Oh, big dog," and some. Oh, that could be interesting. Come
Wow,
on, darling.
big talking dog. Wow.
Yeah. You hear like a couple, "Come on, darling, let's go see." And you do gather a couple more people, like another 30 odd people start to gather around to watch the show. And
No, talking dog.
uh-uh. Suddenly Charlie appears.
No
You
way.
forced me to
I've
take
been
it
here the
too.
whole time.
Yeah.
And while I'm observing, by the way, during this,
Yeah.
I want to have Ava, if she's still on my shoulder, considering, assisting me in keeping an eye out.
Yeah.
So that we can both have our head in a swivel.
Yeah.
Walking.
So anytime you
I got
do
you.
a perception check or anything like that, you'll have your passive perception, but if I need to ask you to do one, both of you can roll. There you go.
Yeah.
Both of us can roll, or can I roll with
get-
advantage?
I will say
I-
both of you roll because you're both
I'd like
looking.
to roll because I automatically get advantage on anything to do with hearing and
Fair enough.
smell,
Keen
so
senses,
I can
yeah.
look for others.
Yeah. But if it's a visual thing, it'll be both of you. Like, if you see something, both of you roll because it's like,
Yeah.
I with a perception check, I don't think they can help you other than, like, pointing it out themselves, which means they need to
Yeah.
do the roll. Do you get what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get
And
where you're coming
just
from,
as
but
a reminder, I
Yes.
have the observant feat, so if I see
Hell yeah, you
anyone
do.
talking or saying anything suspicious, I can read their lips.
all right, fair enough. So, and it's at this point, Vivian, you cast Enlarge. Vivian?
What?
Gone.
There he is.
I said, is it at this point you cast Enlarge on Dinky?
Yes, indeed.
All right.
I outline his figure with ink and
All
make
right.
him grow. Brup.
Wah, wah, wah. You all watch as Dinky becomes Big Boy once more.
Enlarge.
Hidden in the crowd, so the gnomish figure, like, parading over this, doesn't notice. You see 4 other contestants ahead of you. One is a Kenku, dressed in these raggedy robes with a hood up, and they get their ticket stubbed, they move along. The next is a fairly large bugbear, with this dark brown fur and this angry look on his face. And as he, like, looks over, he holds his ticket out. He is, compared to the gnome, gigantic. And she's like, oh, like a little bit intimidated by him, clips it, and he's like,
I
Like-
eat, consume, devour pie.
there he is.
You said bugbear.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The next is a fairly drunk satyr who is with another pair of satyrs who are holding him up. And it's like, look, my friend wants to do this. He's gonna eat so much pie. Please, pie.
He lost a
fucking
bet.
blasted.
Yeah.
They are absolutely
Frat bros.
blasted.
They
yeah,
are frat
basically.
bros. Are
satyr
you
frat
kidding
bros.
me?
Last but not least, you see, as I look down the race list of D&D.
That's more
Scroll,
I'm joking.
No, you see a Dragonborn. Fairly muscular Dragonborn. Looks like he could be some sort of fighter. He has these dark, almost black, it's like dark grayish scales. But he has these, in between each of the scales, there are these patterns of gold, kind of like that Japanese tradition of fixing bowls with gold. That's what his skin looks like. He's wearing like leathers, like I said, looks like a bit of a fighter with a sword on his back, bit of a witcher. He holds out his ticket, gives a respectful nod, and takes his place as well. Last but not least, she is about to close the pie eating contest as you, Dinky, walk up. And that's oh! Are you and your dog having a go at the pie eating contest?
No, just me.
And she
Just
looks a little,
him.
She looks a little surprised as you talk, like, oh, well, more the merrier. It looks like you might beat our record, big boy. Do you have a ticket, though?
Yes. And then he does the shake thing, and it falls out from his fur.
She'll pick it up, and she'll take it and hand it, like, offer it back to you.
Vivian, can you hold it for me, please?
I shall do so.
Alright.
Miss,
Here I am.
can I ask, what kind of pie is it?
Oh, it's all random. That's the fun of the game. You don't know what pie you're gonna get.
Oh no.
But there's blueberry,
I-
there's cherry, there's chocolate, there's lemon, there's...
I can't have chocolate.
Oh,
I also highly suggest nothing with onion powder or onion or grapes.
oh no, it's all sweet treats. Don't worry. But I will, just so we don't kill you, because we don't want to be liable. I will make sure there's no
Thank
chocolate
you.
ones.
Thank you.
She gives you like a side-eyed wink, like I got you, kid.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay. And
A
then he-
Connie worried about liability. I should drop dead.
See, I knew they liked these things. I knew there were nice carnies. I mean, there's you. You're nice.
Nice in the sense that she doesn't want to get in trouble with a boss for killing a patron. It's like literally feeding you poison.
Yeah, we gave the giant dog
Do
chocolate
not-
in front of a crowd.
Do not use me as an example for a Carney. I beg of you. Please.
But you said you're a carny, so
I am, but I'm a noble first. Nope. A Carney is my current job. It's not my identity. You understand?
no, I don't.
Okay. We'll talk about this later.
Okay.
You
And,
have
uh,
pie seed.
Right. I'm gonna eat so many pies. I'm gonna beat the
Yes.
I'm gonna beat the record. I'm gonna
Yes.
yeah.
Get hungry. You have
Yeah.
26 to beat.
Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah.
There we go.
And as you get hyped up, she once again announces, all right, that seems like everyone. We have 5 contenders in the ring this time. Who will win? Who will fail? Only time will tell. Now, bring out the pies! And as she has like a little mini gong, boom, you see a procession of barmaids and bar staff all bringing out like 4 pies each, 2 on each hand, laying them all out in front of you along this small section of the table. They are all just everywhere, and I will say, she didn't say this, but I'll say she did. Vivian, if you want to sit next to Dinky to pass him the pies, she's like, that's fine with me. Obviously, because he hasn't got hands, but he has to eat them himself. You can't,
Yes,
like...
of course.
You can't...
I am his hands. He only has paws.
Yeah, basically. You can't, like, hold the fork for him. He has to eat them himself, but you can pass them to him. So she'll permit you to sit next to him if you want. And so, as the pies are brought out and getting ready, let me see. Feasting Orchard. There it is. And a 1, and a 2, and a begin! I need Dinky to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, there you go. 16.
Oh, actually, I don't want to take too much time. Sorry, that sounds really bad. Do 10 of them. So do 9 more.
Oh,
and we'll-
Jesus. Okay.
And then I can
Oh,
just
wow.
do it. I don't have to like go in and out like we did with the snail race. Just keep pressing it
Alright,
until we're done. So
so-
1,
1, 2,
Or just have it and do 5.
3,
3,
4,
4, 5. Yeah, do 5 for now.
7, 8,
oh, yeah.
9, 10.
Sure. I'll stop at 5 for a moment, and then we'll describe stuff. Because I've got to roll. I've got to roll for 4 of the people as well. That's the problem.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'll do it bit by bit. So as the pie contest
But
begins,
he's large. He can lick these up. They
Oh, yeah.
should have advantage.
Oh yeah. Not advantage. I'm reducing the DC for him. So there's a DC for
Oh.
this. To see if you can eat the pies without feeling sick, you know, because you're wolfing them down. She says you have 10 minutes to eat as many as you can. Actually, I fucked that up. It's 1 minute. It should be 1 minute, but whatever. Because these are like 6-second intervals, so it only lasts a minute technically, but whatever. He big, so he can eat more, and I'm reducing the DC for him. So,
Gotcha.
as we begin, Dinky, you start off strong. You start consuming the first pie. It is a delicious blueberry, and you wolf it down in literally 2 bites. As you move the tray out of the way, Vivian moves the first one in. With a nat 1, the next one is a very sour lemon meringue. And the moment that your tongue touches the inside of the pie, you do the lemon, like your tongue goes back and it's like, it is so bitter. I need you to roll 1d8.
Okay.
You take 2 pie damage. Contestants must succeed on a DC 10 Constitution saving throw or take 1d. It says custard damage, but you're eating pies.
Can I do something stupid then?
Go ahead. Yeah, what were you want to do?
Can I do Sated Reprisal? Where I just devour the pie as the damage?
Wait, can I? I'm trying to blood when the creature would. Well, it's not a melee attack. That's the problem.
Damn.
It's like poison. Yeah,
Okay.
because it specifically says if you're hit by a melee attack. I appreciate that. I love the hustle, but unfortunately, no. This is like a poison effect. So yeah, like I was saying, you got to do a DC. Well, for you, it's a DC 8, because you're big. DC 8 Constitution saving throw, or take 1d8 custard damage. Subtract the custard damage from the contestant's hit points as normal. Any contestant reduced to 0 hit points by custard damage is unable to continue, loses the contest, and the custard splatters all over them. They pass out.
I am going to withdraw from my bag a olive branch kneaded into a wreath for good luck. And
Okay.
cast Artistic Inspiration on Dinky.
All right.
You have a D6 to enhance your next roll.
So we'll do that on the next failed roll, which is the next one, 6. So roll it. What is it? D6? Do you say?
There's
Yeah.
a D6 bonus currently.
Go ahead. 6. That makes it 12.
Yeah.
So after you consume the lemon meringue, it takes a while, and you've started to fall behind from everyone else. The next one is a beautiful cherry pie, and you oh my god, and you eat it again with a 12. Next one is a very nice custard pie, again very sweet, very succulent. Takes it. The next one, as you stick your tongue in with a 5, you realize, oh no, I didn't really think they were real. This is a dirt pie.
Oh.
And when I say a dirt pie, it is literally dirt.
Dirt.
As you pull your tongue out, you see a little wiggling worm come to the surface. What do you do?
Oh, hi.
Hi,
Wait, you're not supposed to be here. You're not an actual pie. Why?
this
Why?
is my home.
Oh, okay. He like pushes that one off to the side and grabs another one. I don't want to destroy his home. I want to destroy his home.
So you move that off the side, it falls off, and the mud falls onto the ground. And he
No, like he just pushes it to the side
okay.
next
Sorry.
to Vivian.
Sure.
There's a worm in that one. It's actual dirt.
Oh,
And after
great.
5, you see that the bugbear is doing quite well. He is scoffing down the pies, fistfuls of this baked good, and he is going neck and neck with Dinky until they got to the lemon. He pulls ahead.
Consume, eat, devour.
Yeah, basically, the satyr is too drunk and like barely someone who is high at McDonald's is just chomping away at this one pie. Doesn't realize that there's a time limit, and he is not giving a fuck. The dragonborn is with a knife and fork, like cutting them and then delicately eating them, but he's keeping up. The Kenku gets to his 5th pie and looks like he's about to explode. He is only small, and he's like, I'm out, and falls back off the bench. It's like, oh, we've got our first contestant out. Sorry, Kenku, you're out. And he waddles like, oh, and after a moment, you do hear the like around the corner. Like he just
Oh,
throws
that
it.
was a visceral sound.
I apologize. Apparently, I'm really good at that. And so he is out. Let's just do that. Right, as we continue, you got a 14. Perfect. The next one, you eat. It's no problem. 19. Second one, you're neck and neck with the bugbear. The Dragonborn is slowly catching up with you guys as the pie dishes are starting to stack up next to you. You're on about 10, I'm going to say. For now.
Okay.
And so, with the 6, the next one becomes a sour apple pie. Much like the lemon, but it's a more acidic tanginess, and you're like, Do you think you can bear it, or is there anything you want to do, Vivian?
I can power through it. I like apples.
You want to power through it? All right.
Apples are good. Apples are good.
As you power through this pie, the bugbear does take the lead with an extra pie. It's like he's got no taste bud. He just scoffs it. He's devouring this. However, with a 21, you get a strawberry and cream pie and a raspberry cream pie next, and they are delicious. They are maybe the best ones you've ever eaten, and you are able to catch up with the bugbear. Again, the satyr is still on his first pie, and he's like, can I... Hey, can I get another pie? Oh, I see this one here.
Hey.
And he looks and goes, is anyone gonna eat this?
I don't like cream.
Yeah, he is fucked. And his other friends are like, they're like hyping him up, like, come on! And he's just like, nah, bruh, I'm not in a rush. Hell yeah.
This pie sucks.
Eventually, the Dragonborn, quietly and stoically, you hear in his stomach, and he's like, and he burps on it. I am out. I am out. Thank you for the opportunity. He's just burping, by the way. And he stands up, graciously bows, and he's like,
Bye.
such a gracious contestant, but I'm sorry you're out too, Mr. Dragonborn. Well, go get a drink to wash that pie down. And you see him like wander into the barrel, the feasting orchard.
But I shall eat, inhale, devour.
Gonna beat you.
With the 7, he does pull ahead. And with this one last saving throw, you're kind of neck and neck. Well, I want to say you're neck and neck, but he's one ahead of you. But depending on what the next roll is, you might get it, or you might draw. So, give me one more con saving throw, and we'll see what he gets.
With this, can I cast guidance on myself?
I'm gonna say no, because guidance is like, you have to chant and do hand gestures. Imagine that in a contest. That looks suspicious.
Fair.
It
You're
looks
too
like
busy
cheating.
eating. No.
Also, that you are face first in pie dishes. Like you don't.
Yeah, fair,
You
fair.
can't do vocal components right now.
How do we have the time?
Fuck.
All right, that's a 7. All right, so he has to get a
6 or
4
lower.
on the 4. He's got a con. He's got +2 con. He's a bugbear. He has to get a 4 or lower on the dice. Right. Drum roll, please. Holy shit! He got a 2.
Let's go!
Nice.
Nice.
We
And with
are
that-
blessed. We are blessed.
We are blessed. Let's go. With a 2 on dice, and I don't know why I rolled a d8. With a 2 on dice, that means he gets a 4 against your 7. He starts to crumble for a minute, haha, pie, and he slows down for a minute, giving you the opportunity to race across the finish line. And with 17 pies devoured, you see the announcer bring out a dinner bell, a bell on a string. Ding, 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 ding. And that's time, everyone. Let's see who our remaining contestants have devoured. And the bugbear is trying to eat one bit slyly to finish a pie, and you with you and her snapping her fingers, he and bangs his fists against the table, getting up angrily, stands there pacing, waiting. and she brings out a wand, like this long wooden pole, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Comes to you, Dingy. Oh, you did so well. Look at you. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Fantastic. And we have a winner! Our canine companion here has eaten a magnificent 17 pies compared to our bugbear friend with 16. We have a winner! And the crowd goes fucking wild. The bugbear kicks the table, knocking some of the pie to show you here, as some because they're made of ceramics. They break, and he just, with a huff, walks off like something in a different language you don't understand, but you can clearly hear it's vulgar. Like, you fucking son of a bitch, I'll fucking kill your family and I'll kill your mom. It's just something really vile. Like, he is so angry and he just walks off. Another human like comes behind him and like pats him on the back, like, oh, you get it next time. He gets punched in the face and goes down like a sack of bricks.
Don't be a sore loser.
He is left. So you get the feeling.
I hope you're okay, guy.
The guy is
I
out
am
cold.
ashamed, defeated, humiliated.
Oh, Human, I miss you.
You man.
Ooh, human. Oh,
All right, and while
There we
this is going
Yeah.
down,
yeah, I was just gonna get to you now. As you are up there, I'm gonna say both of you make your perception checks. As this pie contest is going on, let's see if you get distracted by Dinky's victory. Nat 1, you get distracted, but yeah, let's see what you see. With a 7, and...
I guess.
Oh yeah, by the way, I was
18.
painting this entire scene. as
Oh,
it happened.
yeah, sure, that's fine. Like, every so often, you stop painting just to pass Dinky a tray, a new pie, that's fine. I mean, in that sense, before I reveal what this passive perception done, Calamir, what have you been doing this entire time during the pie-eating contest? Just out of curiosity.
Well, that's a good question. Does he know that he would know that Finley is up in
Oh, yeah.
hiding somewhere?
I assume Finley told you. Yes.
I did.
There you go.
He would just kind of like wander the crowd then and keep an eye out for like a signal.
All right. Well, in that case, why don't you give us a perception check as well, and we'll see if any of you see if anything happens.
I mean, my passive perception is higher than my perception roll,
True.
so.
So I was just gonna say I will go with that.
You're never gonna miss anything, bro.
No, he's not. 21, amazing. So Ava, we'll start with Ava. We'll go top to bottom.
Yeah,
Ava.
I don't see shit.
You don't see shit with a 7, but it's because you get so enthralled because you have made these brand new friends. Dinky is so wonderful, and you watch him like lose his composure a couple times with those low rolls, and you start like maybe quietly to yourself like, come on, Dinky, come on, you can do it. And you're cheering him on from a distance. So you just
100%.
you just fucking zone out. You lock it in on Dinky, and maybe that's
I
why
am
you won.
watching this contest. I'm having so much fun.
You become a little cheerleader.
Yep.
However, with a 19 passive perception and a 21 perception, pretty good. You guys are watching the crowd. Finley, you're watching from above. Calamir, you're looking around the crowd, weaving between people. You don't see what you're looking for. You're looking but what are you looking for? The last time you saw whoever you're looking for, they were a woman. And then they changed back. So it could be anyone. And as that's going through your head, Finley, you hear a scream off in the distance. And it is a bit of a, I say scream, it's more of a yelp, actually. A deep, gruff yelp of, what the fuck, what the fuck? You just hear, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck, screaming from the sky. As you look over, one of the dragonflies, just next to the orchard, is going nuts. It is darting back and forth. All of them are so with the dragonflies, they're all flying quite nicely. They're not darting like dragonflies naturally do. They're flying more like airplanes, what we know. Very smoothly, they're flying around, they're listening to their masters. It's kind of like bumper cars, where the riders are actually controlling them, and if they get too close, the dragonflies know to avoid each other. They're not going to crash into each other. And it's quite a nice ride. It's fast paced. It's like a roller coaster, but it's, you know, smooth enough that you don't need to fear. This dragonfly starts going back and forth, up and down, upside down, and you see the same dwarf who won the last pie eating contest is astride that dragonfly. It starts going up high in the air, higher than the bubble pop teapot, and it is doing cartwheels, and it is doing loop-de-loops, and he is screaming fuck, fuck, fuck. You can see at the bottom with the dock here where they do land on lily pads for people to get on and off, kind of like like a little pier. You do see like the carnies are looking up in distress, like, oh my god, what the fuck. Oh, they have no idea what's going on. What do you guys want to do?
I'm looking for anyone that is also looking in that direction. Anyone in the area by the, like, around here? By the
shore?
By the shore, and anyone who would have a decent eye line of the dragonfly.
As you kind of stand up looking over this tent, so this tent with the two large like hat light appendages. Unfortunately, Kaname, even though you got a 21, you don't see this because the stall's in the way. But because he's high up, he gets to see. But just by this tree, not near the actual, like, because there's a fence, like, you know, a rope fence for people to line up. So this area is kind of off limits. It's behind the stalls. You're not really supposed to be there. But behind, like, standing at this tree, you see what appears to be maybe a kenku or a gnome, someone diminutive. But then you look, oh no, those are bird legs, definitely. You see a wrapped up kenku in robes, and they look like they're holding their hand out, and they look like they're casting a spell.
All right, I am jumping, and I am kind of like letting out a whistle to try and get Calamir's attention, and I am running this way. And then
all right,
trying to jump over these bushes here to head that way.
Easy enough.
As fast as I can. 40
right.
feet of movement.
40 feet, nice.
I heard that. I heard that whistle, right?
Yeah, it was me.
Yeah. You would have heard that whistle. Because I did like a loud, like
two fingers
just
in your
like
mouth.
a loud whistle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if my mic's picking it up, that's why.
Yeah, we got it.
Hey, let's go. This is just at the end of the pie eating contest, so they're announcing, you know, it's the moment she's like, our canine companion has just won! So that is up to you whether you want to join Vivian or not, and leave Dinky. But Dinky's getting praised, so I don't know if Dinky wants to leave. Unless he does.
I mean, I'm still there, but would I have noticed everything?
You wouldn't have seen anything, you just heard Finley whistle.
And you would have seen me
see
jumping
Calamir
off
dart in the crowd.
the,
You would have probably seen Calamir,
okay.
like, shift through the crowd and move away from you. So, you know something's up, you just don't know what it is. And Ava is too busy, she's just in clothing, like, what?
I think, yeah, because you whistled for attention, Dinky would hear it and then see all this, and he would, like, lean over to the announcer lady and be like, I'll accept my prize if there is one in a moment. I need to go help with the thing, if you don't mind. And then he, like, bounds off the stage towards Finley.
Confused, she goes, oh, well, everyone, see you in an hour for our next pie-eating contest! Okay. And she looks a bit nervous, because usually she does a speech with the contestants. Like, how are you feeling right
Here
now?
I am, ready to accept. I am filled with pie. Yes.
Are you accepting this award on behalf of Dinky?
So I can pass it on to him, yes. Like
Excellent.
a gold.
Oh my god, it's hilarious. Oh, right, no, she offers you something different. Alright, so, as... usually she would do, like, an interview, like, so how are you feeling? Willing, she's like, what are you doing? You can't really accept it. And she's, like, under her teeth, because she knows you.
Look, Claudia, I am here to accept it on behest of Dinky, the winner of the eating contest. But he had something to do. I will give him the reward. Would you please grant it to me, the one he behests me to receive it?
Fine, shut up. And for
Yes,
winning the pie
gladly.
of the pie eating contest, you get our signature feasting orchard syrup. You get,
I am so honored. Wow, thank you.
She hands you a large round bottle of this see-through liquid, but you can like see-through glue. It is globular, like tree sap, and yeah, she hands that to you. Let's give him a round of applause, everyone! Get the fuck out of here.
Shut up, Claudia. I can't wait to get out of here, he says as he's smiling through clenched teeth.
And as you all rush, Finley is top of the round. As you dart off, well, Finley and Ava, as you dart off over the bushes and towards this tree, it is indeed this Kenku. But you've seen him before. He was just the Kenku at the pie eating contest. And as you're about 10 feet, 15 feet away from him with your full movement, you see him he's high. He's always using the tree for cover as he's looking up at this dragonfly, and he's twisting his fingers, and he looks like he's muttering something. And yeah, he has clearly enchanted this dragonfly. He is directing it. And as you get there, okay, interesting. As you get there, you're again 15 feet away. You see he notices you, like, and gives you like a bit of a like growl almost. And with that, he has his thumb and two fingers together, pulls them apart, and you see the dragonfly just stop midair and start falling. What do you do?
I'm tackling him.
All right, you have an extra, so that's your action, and then it's like the next round. We're not going to do initiative. This is kind of like role play initiative. So as you tackle him to the ground, grabbing him, go ahead and make an athletics check. He's going to try and counter you with an acrobatics or athletics. And we'll see if you grapple him.
13.
13. Ho, ho, ho! He beats 13.
Oh, shit.
You are he's quite nimble. As you go to jump and grab him, you get your arms around him, but he seems slippery, like a serpent. He just about gets out of your grasp, and you fall on your belly, and like with your arms together, like, ah, shit! And he's like, too bad. Maybe next time. Maybe next time.
Can I then tackle him?
And that's when you all just about get here. Do you have 40 feet as well, Dinky?
Yes, I do.
You do? Okay, so you would have been there right behind Finley there. So as he jumps back, go ahead and make an attempt as well, and let's see if he is focused on Finley as you come and flank him from the side.
That's not the voice I was expecting, Michael.
And then on top of this, also, I went with takedown as part of my doggy training thing.
Of course you fucking did.
So
Yes.
Yeah, I'll say you can dash. Go ahead and you pounce.
yeah, sweet. All right, so
do you do it with advantage, or are you just? Oh
No,
no,
it's
you
just,
just do it
athletics,
because
yeah.
you dashed. Okay,
yeah, so
right.
24.
24. Holy shit!
Holy shit.
He's got to get a nat 20 just to get out of this. Damn. All right. That's a 5 on dice. As he is pulling down his bottom eyelid, very Japanese style, like, haha, maybe next time. From the flight, Finley, you see this dog, room, just paddle this fuck, and you're still enlarged as well. Holy shit!
Yeah, so you just like
dog.
full on,
Covered
just
them.
like train going through. Slams into this Kenku and like sits on top of it.
So as you
Not my cabbages.
as you tackle him to the ground, he is completely caught off guard, and he's like, ah, "Get off me!"
No. What? Okay. What? Who are you? What are you doing?
But you gotta let the dragonfly go.
I've already let it go, and you watch as it is continuing to fall. It's
Not in
about-
that way.
It's already 30
There
feet.
it is.
Oh Jesus.
It's going to crash.
Hi.
Let it go.
He just sits there, and you think it's a smile. It's got a beak, so you can't really tell.
If you do not actually help with that thing, I'm going to bite you, and it's going to be very bad. You don't want to do that.
Make an intimidation check.
You see, Finley
Oh.
is growl, almost like it almost sounds like a growl. It's almost animalistic.
Go ahead and make an
Dragonfly
intimidation.
is fine, but it's this lot. I'm not sure.
Go ahead and make another an intimidation check as well, Finley. $14. You see that the... First of all, what I'm going to say is... Dinky. Your passive perception is 12, correct?
13.
13, I was one off. Even with the 13, you notice that the thing you are pouncing is not the thing you are holding down. You look down at your paw, and it's almost going through his chest, almost like mist. The thing you're holding down is not the Kenku that you see before you. And as it looks at you, even with a 15 and 14, he looks and goes, "I'm sure that'll hurt a mighty bit. But who are you gonna save? Me? Or him?" As he you're grappled. Oh no, I can still do it while I'm grappled. I'm not restrained.
Use his action to make another contested grapple check in order to escape.
No, because I'm gonna snap my fingers and cast Misty Step. As he snaps his fingers,
Balls.
you see him disappear in a cloud of dark green mist and reappear 30 feet away from you, towards the door here.
Bolting.
You
I am
bolt-
fast on my feet. I was already back
you-
on
you
my
have
feet.
you have 10 feet above him as well, so that's funny. Because yeah. Wait, is Misty Step 60 or 30? I think it's 30.
It's 30.
Yeah, it's
30.
Yep, 30 feet. So he's standing near the door, like, arms out, like, oh well, better to look next time. And you are already, like, boom, 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 boom.
I want to drop kick him in the chest.
Oh, okay, go ahead and make an attack roll. As you have the movement to get to him. And he's like, oh, shite. And he starts running. But you have, like, the 10 feet just to get up to him and make an attack.
How much? I want to actually try and sweep his feet out from under him
Oh,
with
you
my
want to do a
quarterstaff.
trip attack? Right.
Yes.
So make the attack anyway. We forego the damage, and if it meets his AC, he has to do I think it's a dex check, and to a certain DC, and then you sweep him. He doesn't get damage.
22.
Right.
Unless you're a way of the fist monk.
I don't think he's the way of the open hand.
I'm open
Open hand. Open hand. That's exactly it. If it's a bonus action attack, you can just knock him prone just because.
Oh. So you just have to hit the AC then.
22, I think, hits it.
Oh, yeah, it fucking hits. Of course it fucking does. He's got no AC.
So now he's got to make a check against your dexterity. No, he's got to make a dexterity saving throw
Yeah, I thought
against
so.
your monk saving
Yeah.
throw.
Do you know what your monk saving throw is?
I have no idea.
I think it's 10 plus your wisdom plus your dex or con. It's
Said
one
it
of
was-
those.
10 plus my wisdom plus my dex would be 17.
So 17.
It's proficiency plus wisdom.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
So
so 8 plus what? Right? No, it's not 8. Right?
Every
Damn it.
proficiency starts
So
at 8.
proficiency.
Yeah, so it's
8
8 plus
2.
proficiency plus wisdom. Yeah.
What's your wisdom
Yeah.
modifier?
My wisdom modifier is 2.
So 2 plus 2 plus 8 is 12.
12. Okay.
All right. So he's got to beat a 12 to not get sweeped. But with the attack, he still takes the damage, I believe. So I was doing it like the non-monk way, basically. All right. Let's see if we can beat a 12. That is... I'm sorry, that's a 16 on die. So as you smack him and you go to like sweep his legs, you hit him in the back of the lower back, like trying to distract him so you can sweep 1 foot under, but he knows that trick and jumps out of the way and starts bolting.
I'm chasing him, and I'm yelling back at the others. Do some sort of magic stuff. Stop the dragonfly. And I am giving chase.
Some magic stuff. Amazing. All right, so as we've only got 5 minutes left, we'll do this. I'll do the magic stuff first, and then we'll continue next session with Finley chasing what seems to be a Kenku. So, as Finley runs off into the crowd chasing this individual, he yells back, "Do some magic stuff and save the dragonfly." What do you guys do?
Oh god.
Oh wait, no, we've got 30 minutes. What am I talking about? I'm stopping at 4 hours. I keep forgetting.
No, you're correct, because I did have to leave at 8 today. That's what you're thinking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I remember. Yeah, okay.
I could run forward and cast Hold Person, but that's...
That doesn't stop from falling. That just stops them from moving. That
So, real
stop you
quickly,
mid-gravity.
just like, so there's water on the map. Is there? Is it like deep water that it could potentially land safer into?
As you look, the water here is quite shallow. You think if someone fell into this, they could be seriously hurt. You don't know if they'll die. You don't know, but he is falling from a great height, like 100 feet up, and he's currently like 30 feet away from hitting the ground, or hitting the water.
Okay, I have an idea. So this is a guy that's falling, not the dragonfly, or
both.
Oh Jesus!
It's a guy in the dragonfly.
The dwarf has fell off the dragonfly and is plummeting down, but the dragonfly is it's been hit by a stun spell. It just stopped and just fell, so he fell off the saddle as well.
Okay. No. All right. No. I had an idea.
I'll
Shit,
catch
okay.
him.
Now, do I?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm still big. I'm still enlarged at the moment,
Yeah, you
right?
are.
So
Yes.
I could catch the guy.
You can certainly try. I
cast Jump on Dinky.
I was gonna be the Dick DM, and at your discussion in this, go 20 feet. 10 feet. What do you do? But yeah, do you want to cast Jump on Dinky?
Dinky, catch him, and I pat him with Jump.
All
as a bonus action.
Can you just put Jump up for me? I don't think I've ever seen that spell cast
geez.
ever in my life.
It's a fun spell.
Touching one of the creature once eternity. Oh, you can just jump 30 feet in the air. All right. Amazing. All right. So, Dinky, you don't have a swim speed, so you're gonna have to dash with this. And as you dash out swimming, you can feel, even though you're a large creature now, you can, as you're swimming, you can feel just about the bottom of the rocks on the water, on the bed of this lake. So it is fairly shallow. You can't stand up in it properly, but it's when you're, swimming with your back legs, you feel it. And as you paddle out into the middle, you can dunk your head under, springboard off that, and jump straight up 30 feet, and you just about get him. I'm going to presume something here. You want to catch him with your mouth?
Yes.
While you're enlarged, you can just about fit this dwarf, he is chunky, in your mouth, and you, boom, like a great white shark, splash out from the water, and boom, grab him as gently as you can. Yeah, full free willy as you put your front legs forward and dive back in on your side, like a whale. What do you guys do about the dragonfly? So that's Calamir and
cover
Dinky
my
Dunk.
head as it shatters.
Vivian, do you do anything?
The dragonfly, I believe I am unable to stop. There's no person. Yep.
Yeah. So you have to let it go.
I've got nothing.
All right. So, as you all watch, Dinky, again, jumps out like a great white shark, splashing everywhere, and catches the dwarf landing in the Shadow War, your like shoulder hits the bottom of the water as you go back into it. You don't get hurt, but you feel it like, ow, you just like bump it, and you think, yeah, if he had gone down in terminal velocity, I can't even say that, at the speed he was going, he would have hit the bottom and just died. But you catch him and you try to keep it as gently as you can in your jaws, and swim to shore. As you drop him, ow, 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 you shrink. The spell just about wears off. And so, you see this dwarf, he got a mouthful of water, and it's just like, on his hands and knees, like, just coughing water up. The dragonfly, unfortunately, you watch in horror as the people around, like, oh my god, like watching a plane crash, as you watch this gigantic dragonfly hit the water, and you hear a large snap of its carapace, and you just see its, like, the legs, like a spider, like insects really, the legs curl in on itself, and it just floats there, dead. Unfortunately. And so, with the death of a dragonfly, but with the savior of a dwarf, we're gonna call it here for tonight. A little bit more of it, but oh well.
Oh boy.
We're gonna
Death
call
happens.
it for tonight, and next week we will see if Finley can catch up with our mischievous miscreant and find out what his deal is. Thanks for playing, everyone. I hope you all had a fantastic time.
And remember, everyone, to subscribe to any of our socials, our Spotify, our YouTube, our Instagram, anything else,
Hell yeah.
because we want to see you next week. Thank you much for stopping by.
Yes, thank you so much.
Bye.
Bye.